Huh? But yes, a very warm welcome to all of you. Today we have joined for the Pitch Fest of AI for Race 2020. I'm sure everyone who's been watching this would have seen the kind of energy, momentum, and excitement that we're seeing around the event on all the social media platforms. And before we begin, and I tell you, and we get to meet the companies, I want to tell you about, and all of you would have heard that yesterday our Prime Minister said something very powerful. He said that we want India to become a global hub for AI. Many Indians are already working on this, and I hope many more do so in the times to come. So today is our opportunity to show you that those interesting, young, dynamic young Indians who are using AI to build solutions for India, to build startups and products for India. And also before I open to the panelists, one of the biggest thing about AI is, and what Prime Minister alluded to and said, is that it can do wonders for our planet. And this Pitch Fest, we are going to show you wonderful, powerful, and truly indigenous, made in India products and startups who are creating incredible story and who will, we hope, with this and with Raise, create more powerful story in the times to come. With that, I would open it to my panelists. And first, I would request Mr. Sani, Mr. Ajay Sani, who is Secretary MeitY and who has been very involved in this whole Raise conference. And more importantly, what I want to share with all of you, that I saw him firsthand on Friday and Saturday from morning till night, sitting and talking to all the companies who pitched for this Pitch Fest, and he was so involved whole day that it was, one, very encouraging and very exciting, and second, I could see how MeitY and how he and his department was so invested in bringing out the AI story. So sir, Ajay sir, I want to ask you, tell us about this Pitch Fest and tell us about those companies that you've been engaging with and why this Pitch Fest have you put together.
Yeah, thank you, Shradha. And I think we had a wonderful time on Friday and Saturday, the past Friday and Saturday, going through a number of presentations, almost 37 of them. And it was absolutely exciting to see what kind of talent is there in India, what kind of companies have sprouted. And, when we hear about unicorns and then soon to be unicorns or sunicorns, we imagine these are all huge companies, and they all start somewhere, and I think this is where they start. So it's wonderful to see some of these exciting and fairly technology intensive companies that have taken shape. They have taken shape not in technology per se. The most exciting thing is that they have taken shape in applying technology to healthcare, in applying technology to education, in applying technology to natural language processing, all kinds of applications around language, speech recognition, translation, and various technologies. Applying it to mobility, applying it to agriculture, applying it to all kinds of areas, including, going up a coconut tree and doing something very interesting. So I think we really enjoyed going through that. I'm sure all the panelists did as well. And I'm very excited to bring this to everyone. The kind of talent, the kind of new ideas, the kind of innovation, the kind of energy that these startups bring to us. I think it's, for me personally, it serves as for a phone, we plug it in for recharging. For me, recharging really comes through a conversation with the startups, especially the startups on AI, which are making use of AI. I think they're some of the most exciting startups we have, and I would love to go through this, Pitch Fest all over again just to re-familiarize myself with what we saw earlier. Thank you, Shradha.
Thank you, sir. But sir, I have to, on behalf of everyone who's outside and not in the government and not in your department and in MeitY, I have to go on record and say congratulations, because government, your department, MeitY, you taking this and making this happen is such an encouragement for startups, right? Like, it's because they need the validation, and you are actually giving the validation, because it's happened outside the government, but AI suddenly gets a nationwide recognition, understanding, and a validation, and your ministry has done that. So thank you for that, and look forward to talking to you during this pitch fest.
Thank you.
With that, thank you, sir. With that, I will come to you, Jyoti ma'am. I'm a big fan of you. Tell me, what has been exciting, because you've been in the jury and you've looked at these startups.
We have had a lot of such kind of startup competitions, but this was very, very unique. And every time when I become part of the jury, I always feel what is happening in India with such frugal budgets. People have such dreams and they bring such good products. So from the MeitY perspective and as a policy planner, I always look at what needs to be supported. So it gives a lot of happiness that people are working with small resources and still bringing some very, very like to give much more support from MeitY, still more than what we are doing now.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Look forward to having a conversation with you during this pitch fest. Now, with that, I will ask Abhishek Singh, the CEO of MyGov. Abhishek, I have to go on record to say this because everyone is watching. You have been a very surprise element for me, because that's yesterday late at night, Sunday early morning. I can't make out that you're a government official. And of course, your whole department, I can't make out, because it has been such a pleasant surprise to see from morning to night, from Ajay sir to you. You guys have worked like insanely to make this happen and put such a, give such a phenomenal center stage to startups. Abhishek, I want to ask you, tell us about this Pitch Fest. How did the idea come about? Why did you think of AI? How did you go about the selection process? Take us through this quickly, if you can. Can't hear you.
Sorry. Thank you, Shradha. And if I must say that if out of all these 5 days of the RAISE Summit, the Responsible AI for Social Empowerment Summit, if there is one session that I was most looking forward to, and I've been talking to everyone that they must attend this, is the Startup Pitch Fest. Where what it does is that it puts the startups, the entrepreneurs, on a platform which is global. On a platform, they get an opportunity to showcase the best of Indian young minds, the best of Indian startups, the best of entrepreneurs, and how they have built their solutions from the scratch. So this is a very innovative concept. And while the session has brilliant speakers, established names from academia, from industry, from deep tech, from policy, from governments, those people have already achieved. But here, this session showcases the dreamers, those who are actually working day in and day out. And when we look at the way they work from their garages or small offices, and the way they cut corners, and the way they have sacrificed their otherwise brilliant careers to make what they believe in, it gives you a lot of satisfaction. So this is what MeitY's philosophy has been under the direction of our Secretary Sir and everyone else. What we have been trying to do is to give a platform to our entrepreneurs to do it. And that's where the energy comes from, as our Secretary Sir also said. So the whole idea was conceptualized that as part of the concept, we will invite entrepreneurs who have built AI solutions, who have used data science, who have used technology to use it for social good, for ensuring that people get better healthcare, people get better agriculture services, education. So we launched this challenge within a week. We opened it only for a week, and we got almost more than 300 plus entries. From that, it was sorted out. It was very difficult to screen them, because the time is so short that we can showcase only 15. So from 300, we brought it down to 100. From 100, when we were bringing it down to 50, it was very difficult. Some very challenging solutions were left out. From 50, we brought it to 40, and then the 40 was further screened down to be presented to the jury, and the jury evaluated all of them, the 40 of them, over non-stop 2-day period, of which Secretary Sir Ramanan, FA ma'am, and you were a part of it, along with the President of NASSCOM, Devjani. So together we evaluated it. Now we have brought to the top 15. So these are the best that we are showcasing, but there are many more who could not make it there, who are as good, and in the days to come, they will be occupying also center stage. So I congratulate all the participants who took part in the AI Solution Challenge, and especially those who are being showcased today, the 15 plus the 6 emerging categories. So that was the whole way in which it was done.
Thank you so much, Abhishek. We are all excited for the Pitch Fest. And before that, I will go to Ramanan sir. I remember you for all the questions, all the grilling, and very good, intelligent, insightful questions that you asked all the participants, all the startups. Tell us, what was the joy, what was the highlight of being in the jury and looking at all these AI startups?
Thank you, Shradha, and good afternoon to everybody. Honorable Secretary MeitY, Ajay ji, Jyoti ji, Abhishek ji, as well as the SNT advisor from NITI Aayog, Neeraj ji. First of all, I hope everybody on this call is hale and healthy in under these very difficult COVID-19 circumstances, and everybody is also following the necessary safeguards. This is a very exciting moment, Shradha, and it was a delight and a privilege to participate in the pitch sessions of all the startups. After all, India is a startup nation. We have 55,000 plus startups in our country. We have more than 400 incubators operating in our country. It is being increasingly perceived as one of the fastest growing innovative nations of the world. That's also reflected in the fact that we have risen in our global innovation index from a position of 81 in 2015 to a position of 48. That's an amazing growth just in a very short period. But what has driven most of this has been the convergence of three things in India. One is a fast growing economy. We are one of the fastest growing economies of the world. Second is the demographic dividend, which is one of the pillars that Atmanirbhar Bharat, Honorable Prime Minister in his clarion call mentioned about. We have more than 150 million young students entering into the workplace over the next 5 to 10 years. And we have a tremendous opportunity because of this convergence of demographic dividend, the financial growth of the country, as well as convergence of affordable, accessible, available, and advancing technology. Now, when you have these three, you have the perfect potpourri for breeding innovation, entrepreneurship at a completely unprecedented level in our country as compared to any other country. And that is, India has a demographic dividend, which is the envy of many a country. And therefore, it has not been very surprising to me that the startups, and India has proven itself in the academic area. We have a $191 billion IT/ITS industry in our country. And that has enabled young minds and young startups to acquire that confidence, that knowledge, and that backing, not only from the government, but also from the private sector to venture into bolder areas of startups and entrepreneurship. And therefore, when I heard all the pitches in the event that was held recently by MeitY and NITI Aayog, it was not surprising for me because I've been now in the last 2.5 years looking at startups in our country. They are an amazing lot. The tremendous amount of almost every solution that you are seeing from the startup community is having inbuilt three things. The combination of computing technologies, communication technologies, and sensor technologies. And all of these have become accessible to people. So obviously, artificial intelligence is a natural outcome of all these convergence of very fast advancing technologies in the marketplace. And therefore, AI has not been new in terms of concept, but in terms of implementation, this is the time. This is the time when everyone is able to actually make sense of how AI can be leveraged for the good. Now, what is amazing about Race 2020, typically when technologies make their advent, nobody starts talking about technology for good or technology for social empowerment. Whereas we have started off on that. And AI is new across the rest of the world. And India has taken a leadership position in not only organizing this conference, but in raising it to the highest level of our consciousness that AI has to be implemented for social empowerment and social good, not just the economic prosperity. And while it does make sense on a global stage, it makes even more sense for India because we are 1.3 billion people. We have 115 aspirational districts out of 715 districts in our country, and we have 600,000 villages, and we have more than 4,000 towns and cities, and we have only 8 tier 1 cities. If you look at this mixture that is there, and if you do not bring AI to the benefit of social good, we will not be able to make any significant impact just due to economic progress. It has to carry everybody along. And the solutions that we saw in the pitch, as Abhishek ji so eloquently mentioned, those solutions in mobility, in education, in healthcare, in natural language processing, and in other areas, they were amazing in terms of how practical they were, in terms of what is required for the country and how it will also empower social good. So this is a very exciting time. I'm tremendously excited to be part of this session and to hear the pitches once again. But I think this is just a foreteller of things to come. And there is huge opportunity, not only for Indians as for India, but AI for the benefit of international good, social good across the world.
Thank you, Ramanan sir. Whenever I listen to you, I believe every word that you say, and there's so much of energy to the whole India story, and we all need it right now more than ever with the pandemic just all around us. Before now, we will go to the pitch, but before I go, I want to tell everyone that I wish we could be in a live setting and we could give a big round of applause to MeitY. And I'm genuinely saying this. I've become a fan, seeing how MeitY, it's like a startup ministry. I wish there was a startup ministry and MeitY could be called startup ministry. It would be an easier name also than MeitY. And Ajay sir, congratulations. Just to make this happen, and it shows your leadership. Where in startup world we say entrepreneur, एक startup founder को एक ऐसा होना चाहिए कि team rally करे. I've seen your team, and there are many people who are behind who have also worked day and night, and you put a phenomenal race 2020, and all of you will see what I'm saying when you hear the startup pitches, which will begin now. And Neeraj sir, I hope you are somewhere, because we are going to now show you some of the most promising upcoming AI startups from India, which we believe, which MeitY is backing and saying that we believe that they are our futures. As Abhishek said, they are the dreamers, and we hope that they go on to become not just unicorns and sunicorns, but they go on, as Ramanan sir said, to create genuine, tangible, authentic impact for our country, for India. With that, let's go on to the Pitch Fest. And I will invite startups in the health category, AI for health, and can we please have Sectable Technologies start their pitch.
Hello and welcome. We are Sectable, and our aim is to build a global health tech company which will touch lives by improving the quality of healthcare delivery. And we do this with the help of robotics, data, and artificial intelligence. The problem that plagues the world of pathology today is that many critical diagnostic tests still require manual microscopy. And this has several problems. First, the sample and the pathologist need to be co-located. This makes remote diagnosis impossible. The second, the manual microscopy, like any other manual process, suffers from errors. This is caused by inter-observer variability, fatigue due to high case loads, and many other reasons. And finally, the manual review process is also inefficient, and it is dependent entirely on the physical availability of the doctor. We believe that automated microscopy powered by AI backend will effectively solve this problem. Our solution is a unique device called AI100, backed by a flexible and extensible AI platform. The AI100 is a smart digital automated microscope powered by AI. It acts as the eye of the pathologist and can convert any physical sample into digital images. And our AI solutions then crunch through these images and come up with a web-enabled report viewable anywhere in the world for the doctor to review and release it to the patient. Currently, we offer solutions for the analysis of blood and urine. Both solutions are enabled on the same same device, which is a unique thing in the diagnostic industry. And many other solutions leveraging the same hardware are in the pipeline. And this includes tuberculosis and histopathology. Our solutions address all the problems associated with manual microscopy. It enables remote review, removing the need for the doctor to be co-located. It allows collaborative review, allowing junior doctors to consult seniors. It is also more accurate than manual review by virtue of us looking at larger areas of the sample than what a doctor does. Finally, since a large part of the work of the doctor is done by the AI, it makes the doctor more efficient. She can quickly run through routine cases and direct her attention to the really critical ones. And even though we are an Indian company, our ambitions are not restricted to India. Our solutions are applicable all over the world, and we want to take it out to the world. By virtue of our CE mark, we have the regulatory clearance to market our product in a large part of the world, including the European Union. We are also working on US FDA clearance, which will enable us to sell our products in the United States. Thank you. Please get in touch using the coordinates that you can see below. Goodbye.
Proud, all of us in India, to see the solution that you're building for India and for the world. I have a question for you. Since you're in the very sensitive area of clinical data, right? What's the kind of accuracy that Sictapal, your product, achieves?
Sure. So our observation is that our products achieve an accuracy which is more than a doctor. So if you say show the same sample to two doctors, you'll get slightly different results. And our accuracy in terms of what we say, let's say the result from a very senior doctor, if you treat that as ground truth, we have seen that our results are closer to the senior doctor than you would find maybe the average of two other doctors.
Okay, that's big, and we are holding. We will hopefully use all of us Sictapal, and we'll hold you to having better results than the doctors. Yes. Also the other question is that since you generate report on the fly and there's substantial amount of internet data involved, how do you look at the security of the data information that you generate?
That's a very good question, Shradha. So first of all, our solutions. So for example, in AI 100. The user is advised not to put in any demographic information. Only a patient identifier, which the hospital will normally use, is allowed in the system. So we as Sictapal, even though we maintain the cloud, we do not have access to any demographic information about the patient, age, names, gender, nothing like that. And second, we use the standard encryption protocols and a secure cloud to protect the data. So there is no chance of a data leakage from there.
Okay. I have a question to you, Ajay sir, Ramanan sir. If you could give your inputs, because Sictapal is a phenomenal story, and what got you excited about the company?
Shradha, it's been, I think Sictapal is one of our very exciting AI entities, and by taking it into a format which the labs are all familiar with, and actually embedding AI right there. Nothing has to go somewhere else. So it's basically bringing intelligence into the microscope itself, and I think it opens up something very exciting. Today they might start with some disease, and tomorrow they can. It's just a question of what intelligence you need to add.
Exactly,
there.
Sir.
So it opens up, apart from what they have already achieved. I think what they have opened up as a new genre of testing and rapid diagnosis. I think that's extremely exciting, and I really found it to be really something which is worthy of being here on this. Pitch Fest in a global forum.
Thank you, Secretary, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ramanan sir, would you like to add?
Yeah, I think what is exciting about Siktubal is, and the first 3 points that he mentioned in his very first slide, and I think they are very important. One is the inaccessibility, second is the inaccuracy, and third is the inefficiency. This is actually a big problem in our healthcare system, because we have a paucity of doctors, we have a paucity of good pathologists and people who can read the results. And when you extend this problem across the country, I mean, when you're talking about, like I said, 600,000 villages, and where you have still problems of basic access to healthcare and good diagnosis. This sort of solution, which is cloud-based and which integrates AI and reduces enormously, the issues related to accuracy or accessibility, as well as the efficiency. This is what are the type of affordable solutions that are required, but which also bring with it a tremendous opportunity for further growth, because AI is going to be a learning algorithm. It's going to learn based upon the data that it is collecting, and it's going to continuously improvise. And that improvisation part is where the opportunity lies, in being able to spread it across. So I think this is great. The second thing was the question that you asked about security is very important. This is something that every startup needs to focus in the AI world, as well as in the cloud world. How do you ensure that security is taken care of? I think Siktubal has taken some steps, positive steps in that part. One is by avoiding data that is unnecessary. Always a problem comes where you collect data which is not necessary, and then which becomes accessible
liability.
to security concerns. The second is on the AI itself. Whatever algorithms you build in, and that needs to be further probably factored by them, is how you can build on the security part of data which is already collected and which is not misused for any other purpose. But otherwise, is one of those practical requirements at a national level, I would say, and this is required in all emerging economies. I mean, whether it is Africa or whether it is any other part of the world, we need these solutions. So it's very exciting.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you
Ramanan.
so. Tathagato, I'm seeing you smile after a long time. Genuine, you're getting all compliments and congratulations.
Thank you.
Abhishek, do you want to all add anything quickly before we move?
No, I would just like to congratulate Tathagata and hope that you guys continue to strive harder. You have come a long way, but there is much more to be done in the field. So all the best wishes, and keep doing the great work that you are doing. But
Thank you,
you have potential to go much higher.
Yes, we
High
do.
expectations
I
from
agree.
you. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Now you're talking like an investor. Abhishek. और जानना है और करना है. Okay, congratulations Tathagato, Siktupal. This was the first winner in the AI category in health. Thank you. With that, Neeraj sir, could we please request for Artivatic.ai?
Hi everyone, this is Layak. I'm a founder and CEO of Artivatic. Artivatic is building AI and data-driven health and insurtech platform. As you know, in India, being the second largest population in the world, it still have a problem where it does not have the affordable health and access to insurance. More than 85% people in India does not have an access to the health and insurance. 62% still is being spent as out-of-pocket expenses. Last year, if you look into that, $60 billion was spent as out-of-pocket expenses. A huge in terms of how it's basically impacting on their families, their lifestyle, their future financials. And while happening this, even the data which is which is traveling from one location to another location, from patient to the clinics, the provider, it's not digitized. There's a lot of gaps are there where the data is missing out, and hence it's impacting on the data in the better healthcare delivery, better health product delivery, health insurance product delivery to the patients, and also impacting on the mental health understanding as well. From patients to providers to OPD diagnostic to payers and insurance in this entire ecosystem, there is a problem where there's a lot of missing dots are there. The ecosystem is completely broken, and it is impacting on the patient's health, their financials, providers' financials, and ultimately challenging to the payers to come up with the right products, the low-cost products to them. And Artivatic is creating a platform to solve this problem by AI and data technologies, creating a unified health platform which connects with the patient life cycle, providers, diagnostics, and the payers. It collects the understanding of the daily lifestyle and journey of the patients from health, environmental, location, lifestyle, their diagnostic reports. It combines that information to come up with the health risk profiling and advise them in terms of their mental health risks, and based on that, advise them to provide healthcare. The same data Artivatic uses to develop on the provider side to help them to creating the better treatments for them, planning in advance in terms of how we can do the medical profiling, how we can basically creating the health financing for them. And all this data from these platforms we combine to develop the AI-based algorithms and data to understand each and every patients for the providers by creating them the better underwriting for the newer products, lesser cost products, and also helping them creating the instant claims payout by utilizing the AI technologies, and also reducing the medical cost. Artivatic aim is to creating connected health and insurance ecosystem by utilizing the data and AI technologies. We're working with the last 3 years with 100 plus hospital networks, 9,000 plus doctors, 10 plus insurance companies. We have processed 2 million plus policies, 100K claims, and millions of costs. We're looking forward to save millions of lives in the coming times. Thank you so much. Look forward to have your questions. Thank you.
Now I'm also guilty of this. Layak, congratulations. And, and I know you worked hard on this presentation late at night. But more importantly, what is remarkable is that in a short span of time, the kind of traction, the kind of validation that you've got from the market for your product, for your solution. I want to understand that if you had to define, you increase efficiency of healthcare. And if you had to define and tell the audience in a line or two very efficiently what you're doing, what would you say? Of course, we've seen your presentation, but.
So Artivatic basically develops the health analysis from the patient and the provider data to help them providing the advisory towards their mental health, their health risk predictions. On top of that, it utilizes the same data for the insurance companies as well to develop underwriting for the health products, low-cost health products, bite-sized and need-based products, and the claims payout automation in the real time.
Layak, now I have a very serious question to ask you. I hear that you have found a solution where you can figure out smokers, people who smoke. And tell us, is it true?
We are trying to work on the kind of algorithms as in non-invasive health methods. So what we're trying to do here, for example, from your face and from videos, we're trying to understand the kind of smoking analysis, skin analysis, and environmental data we use, weather data we use to come up with the non-invasive health, so that we can basically reduce the medical cost for the patients as well, and also for the providers too, and the insurance company definitely.
But congratulations. I think this is very unprecedented in these unprecedented times. So yeah. Congratulations, Layak. And we'll come to the questions towards the end. So I will now take questions once the category we have another presentation gets over. With that, Neeraj, could I please request for Sasikala to present? Her product is called Lung Expert.
Namaskar, I am Dr. Sashikla. Here I am going to project my AI tool, which is Layak Expert. This is actually a prognostic tool for early detection of cardiovascular disease and pulmonary disease. And this particular prognostic app, it is targeted on 10 basic diseases. One is cardiomyopathy, a slight bulge heart problem, as well as this particular tool is also going to concentrate on cardiomediastinum, and another type of cardiovascular disease. And the remaining pulmonary disease deals with lung opacity, lung lessen, and pneumonia infection, and different type of pneumonia as well as COVID. So, moreover, for this app development, I have taken the data set as X-ray data set. The reason is, in Indian perspective, X-ray is one of the affordable way of getting the health records by using X-ray machine. So it is possible to install X-ray machine in the primary healthcare center. So that instead of taking CT scan and MRI, I have used X-ray. But when we take X-ray image, it's a low radiation image. image. Definitely, the quality of the image, it won't reveal any useful information to the normal person, normal human eye. So definitely we need intelligence, artificial intelligence for handling extra images. So that this tool is basically built on top of extra images. When you give an input as extra images, it automatically categorizes that images with the different type of disease, a different type of pulmonary disease as well as two different type of cardiovascular disease. And moreover, by using this tool, the doctors or the clinical person can use this tool as a visualization tool, because in X-ray it is somewhat impossible to find out the region which are highly infected. So we can find out the infected region easily with the help of this tool, as well as it provides some sort of input to the doctors in terms of severity, vision, and severity analysis. So this prognostic tool is developed by considering a workflow. Initially, the data to be collected, X-ray data set, but in Indian perspective, the data set is somewhat very limited, so that and we have collected data from Stanford University. Normally, X-ray images, it has uneven quality. Some of the images may have a high radiation, some of the images may have low radiation, so that we have to remove the discrimination between the images in terms of radiation, so that contrast stretching technique is used so that the image quality to be enhanced, so that we can get a good level of inference from the image. The next stage of this particular product is segmentation, because it's a chest image, it includes a part of the chest. But for pneumonia, a different segment of chest is required. For cardiomegaly, a different part of chest is required, so that we have to do the semantic segmentation. So segmentation is possible with the masking, but here the requirement is the system, the software should segment the X-ray images semantically, just by understanding the infected region. So the region of interest will be given as input, automatically it will detect it will segment the appropriate region. For that I have used UNet. A specially designed convolution neural network model is required for this particular task. So segmented, quality enriched X-ray images are given as an input, and from that images the deep features are extracted by using conventional deep neural network model, and those features are given as an input to the hypergraph neural network. This tool will be the best prognostic tool. Thank you.
You're mute.
Sorry. So while we wait for Sasikala, yes, she.
Sorry.
Yes. Congratulations. You know,
Thank you,
Sasikala, I
ma'am.
had a question to ask you, that you are a researcher, you are a professor, and now you are a budding entrepreneur. In fact, you applied in the AI challenge as individual, and among so many established, the company startups that have got traction. Congratulations. How do you manage all these things? And what's the big dream that you're dreaming with Lung Expert that you're building?
Thank you, ma'am. Actually, I'm a researcher as well as academic person. 50% of research and 50% of academic. And my dream here is Lung Expert is basically I have used only one sensory organ, that is images. But my dream here is instead of using only images, I plan to imitate three different organs: eyes, nose, as well as audio, ear. So I plan to use audio sound signal, the cough, and all those things, and images, as well as sense electronic nose kind of things, so that I can imitate the clinical person's perspective.
I have to ask you now an investor question. Do you believe that your product is a game changer when it comes to pulmonary disease diagnosis?
Definitely, ma'am. Actually, cardiopulmonary disease is one of the emerging diseases in Indian scenario. So definitely, this tool will make a drastic change in the diagnosis portion. This will be the affordable tool, as well as it is also possible to detect the disease as early as possible, so that it is possible to cure the entire disease within the span of time. So it will make a good sense in the detection part.
Sasikala, thank you so much. We are very proud of you and brilliant presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I'd request all the esteemed panelists to give us your view on AI in health category, because you saw very interesting companies and you saw the three winners present over here. What would you like to say? What has been your observation?
I'll start with this.
Yes, sir.
While Sigtuple is bringing tremendous, intelligence into the equipment itself, I think Artivatic is doing a ecosystem approach where it is, it's value to the individual and value to the companies. So it is the the entire ecosystem making use of the analysis and the data that flows around. And I think Dr. Shashikala Devi has done something phenomenal. With black and white X-ray images, trying to extract tremendous value. So it's something, this is where the solutions that emerge in India are exceptionally, they are very special. It's specifically catering to the Indian ecosystem. People will easily go in for an X-ray, and through the X-ray, if you are able to discern something which is very, very important for you, I think this is true innovation. So I think we have seen a spectrum of solutions, and anytime any one individual looks at a segment, you get sort of get fixated on a particular in a particular direction. That's what makes them so successful. But when you look at all of them, you find such a remarkable set of new ideas and new products and new services. So to my mind, I think healthcare is something in which India will make a mark. And the national digital health mission that we have embarked upon will actually bring a national scale to the data, to, it will organize us as a nation to actually make best use of the solutions that are coming in. So all the best to the innovators, and look forward to your success. With your help, we look forward to the success of India in really solving many of the problems afflicting us in healthcare.
Yeah. And then thank you, sir, for choosing these companies. And I can see the spark and joy in Sasikala's face, and all the very best. You've got the endorsement from the best in the country. So congratulations. Anyone else would like to share their view? I think we all do this.
Shradha, what comes out very clearly through all the three presentations is the enormous impact AI can have in healthcare. Because healthcare is one area where there is still so much discovery to be made, so much research to be done. And everything is all about combining technology with research and with new algorithms to be able to make sense out of things which are eluding our attention. So for example, the imaging thing that Shashikala was focusing on, that's there. I mean, you have data. One of the big advantages in India is you're going to have data by the millions or the billions, right? And when you have data like that, AI becomes a real possibility, and AI becomes a game changer, because you are now, the success of AI is totally dependent upon the data that you are collecting, the accuracy of the data. And the accuracy becomes better and better when you use technologies like imaging and processing images and so on and so forth. And then you are using powerful algorithms to be able to make new patterns and detect new patterns. You see, look at the COVID-19. It is all about detecting certain patterns. And when you use AI and technology for detecting new patterns, and especially in a country like India, where you have the data, you have a whole lot of problems in various diseases, and these need to be quickly addressed. So that's what the power of all these three startups come up. The second is, I was also, very impressed with the second one, which was, providing a 360-degree platform where you are connecting the patient, the provider, and the companies, insurance companies. You see, many governments fall because of a wrong focus on healthcare. In the US, I think affordable healthcare is going to probably define which government is going to come, right? And the problem with when you talk about affordable healthcare, which is a need in India, which is absolutely the primary need in India, and when you look at that, you have to see how this three-way connection is being established in a very intelligent manner. The patient's problems being diagnosed properly, the providers providing the right type of services, diagnostic or medical services, and the insurance companies basing itself on technical data and collection of processing of the data that comes through various sources. I mean, sometimes the premiums are totally unreasonable, and it will easily come to light through some of the patterns that are being detected in this. So I think AI is the perfect solution for affordable healthcare in our country, especially for the rural parts of the country, tier 2, tier 3 cities, for the aspirational districts, for the 22% below the poverty line people. I mean, this is required. And so I think this can be a game changer in the Indian scenario, and of course in the global scenario too.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Yes, Jyoti ma'am.
I think, Shradha, the thing which has impressed me about these solutions is that in the problem statements, everybody is just looking at how I can reach the poorest, right? It's not an algorithm where you are maximizing income for the insurance people. Here, basically, what they are saying is how we can reach to the last person. So, therefore, the right use of technology for reaching the millions, I think that is something which was a common theme in most of the startups which we have selected. All the best.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Abhishek?
I must say that that we have seen a range from Siktapal to Artivatic to Shashikala, like from those who are a bit established to those who are building up to those who are promising. So Shashikala ji, what you have done is great, but to convert research and to convert something that works in the labs to take it to the market, to try to understand how the market works and what is the consumer demand, because any research that we do, ultimately it does help us in academic credentials, that it helps us get a patent or maybe get a paper, but the larger people, citizens and ordinary people will greatly benefit once it becomes available at a low cost as an assessment tool and help save lives. So that is the objective, and when you align that, and when you align your research and your knowledge that you have with the expertise, with the algorithms and with the data analytics that you are building, along with the product model, then that is where the real value will be. So we hope that you come up and you develop this solution and become bigger than any other solution that exists in the world. And same I would like to say for Layak Singh also, and Tathagat, well done, but there is a lot more to be done in the days to come.
Abhishek, when you respond, no, and when everyone responds, I have to say that you had a Shark Tank. You know about Shark Tank, right? Like, it's the biggest show in US. I'm Shark Tank. We are the dolphin tank. And maybe you are the Shark Tank in this dolphin tank, where you're telling everyone that they have more to do. But all the very best. We saw some phenomenal made in India, and you can see the passion which the jury has, which the MeitY has for all the startups, and the joy and encouragement and validation that the startups are getting. And as Abhishek said,
the value is that the reason why I say that is that I would like you guys to continue to have fire in your belly and go on and to do much more than what we expect or what you yourself might be expecting. So that's the point. Yeah, but well done. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. With that, we will now move to the education category, and let's look at the first company in the education category is Cognable. Neeraj sir, could we please have Cognable? Till Cognable comes, Abhishek, I'm going to ask you one question. I don't know if it's the right forum to ask, but Cognable is here. So, okay, you are spared later.
Hi, my name is Manu Kohli and I am CEO of Cogniable. Every 1 out of 100 children in India is diagnosed with autism. Indian Academy of Pediatrics recommends that all children should be screened for developmental checks between 18 to 24 months of age. With 18 million children born in India a year, only a handful of children can be screened due to limited infrastructure. Because of late diagnosis, a child loses the opportunity to receive early intervention services that can improve IQ by 10 to 15 points. Every year in India, we add 200,000 new cases of autism and the families spend 30,000 Indian rupees a month for intervention services that can last for years and are localized in the urban cities. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, the majority of intervention centers are not operational and parents are facing challenges with respect to accessibility, affordability, and skill development to manage children's behavior at home. This warrants a technology-mediated model to overcome the challenges. At Cogniable, we have developed artificial intelligence-based solutions for autism screening and intervention. On autism screening, pediatric experts have identified 12 behavioral landmarks critical in identification of autism at an early age. A parent is requested to play with the child based on a script in comfort of their home to evoke those behavioral landmarks that the children with autism usually lack. That session is video recorded and analyzed by an artificial intelligence model that suggests if the child is on a risk of autism condition. Our innovation has been published, patented, and has received BIRAC Big Grant as well. Autism intervention services are available on our platform through a mobile application in 5 languages that empowers parents, schools, and clinicians with the availability of an integrative assessment and intervention plan only at 10% of the market price. The intervention plan is built with a click of a button that a parent can execute with a child to enhance language, behavior, academic, and social skills through detailed protocols and training videos. The progress data is measured by machine learning models to personalize the intervention plan for the child and fast-track the skill acquisition rate. Cogniable mobile app brings families, schools, and clinicians on a common data platform, improving information access and bringing in affordability, accessibility, and quality in autism detection and intervention process. Cogniable is formed by researchers and faculty members of IIT Delhi, board-certified behavior analysts, powered by Fortis Mental Health Group, with academic tie-ups with 2 leading government hospitals of India, and we are participating to test our innovation with Tata Trust in a real-life community setting. Currently, Cogniable is used by 6 clinics and more than 100 users in India, US, UK, Japan, and Bangladesh. Please visit our website, email us, or call us, and let's get to know more about each other. Thank you.
Manu, congratulations. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, hi Shradha.
Yes, Manu.
Yeah, hi Shradha. Hi, I'm there, and with me I have my co-founder and my wife as well, Swati.
Hi. Congratulations. We are so proud, so proud. And I am saying on behalf of all of us, very proud of the venture that you've built. You know, very few, and I've been tracking this space for the last 12 years. I've seen very few, I can count, if not even count, startups that are looking at autism screening and therapy. And both of you have done such a phenomenal job. Tell us what got you into building this startup.
We are parent of a child with autism. So when he was young, now he's 16. So when he was young, we really struggled to find a standardized, intervention for him. And we relocated from one place to another. So over a period of time, we realized that if parents have something stable, something, based on technology, it can really, brief their stress and anxiety, and they can, intervention can start at the early age for the children, because a lot of crucial time get wasted finding the standardized intervention, going to centers, commuting. It's quite tiring for parents looking at their diet, going for different therapies to different places. So this can always be substituted or accompanied whatever the parents are doing, and at a very economically rate. So it was just, motivated by our own personal experience with our child.
I want to hug you, Swati, and I hope I can do this virtually. And Manu, phenomenal. From your own, हम कहते हैं ना startup world में कि pain point होता है. मतलब this is like so soulful and so powerful that from your own thing, you're creating solution for so many. So hats off to you. I also want to understand, are you mapping the impact that your screening and your solution is bringing to the families?
Yes, we on our intervention solution, we really started something on just after COVID on I think first week of April, and we had almost 15 families with whom we piloted the solution, and we saw that the autism severity scores drastically dropped by 4 points on a childhood autism rating scale over a span of 3.5 months. And it was all parents contained at home. They didn't had any intervention center to go. They just used our app and followed the protocol that we kept suggesting. So yes, the impact is there. Definitely, we have been running these screening solutions now all digitally with the families, and we have almost like 20 to 25 families contacting us every day. It's running under a government trial, so it's free for all right now. But yes, I mean, there is a model that we are developing. Distribution model is completely new. It's online, but yeah, but let's hope so that we kind of make it there.
I'm taking the liberty of saying on behalf of MeitY, on behalf of Raise 2020, phenomenal. Very proud to have you as one of our winners and showcase this. The kind of impact that you're creating is what we need as a country, and very, 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 very proud. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. And Dr. Sani, this goes back to what you, Dr. Sani, sir, what you said, right? Like this, India needs an impact for the country. And this is what we are showing. Companies like Cognable are creating phenomenal impact for the country.
Yeah, absolutely. And, this could have been in healthcare. This could have been in education. I think we found it appropriate in education because this is healthcare is just where we are starting, and education is what we are trying to accomplish in this. So yes. I think it's phenomenal. Very good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shradha, you're gone on mute.
Yes, sorry. With that, I would request Neeraj sir to please get the second company in the education category, MeitY.
MeitY is an AI-powered learning outcomes platform which is designed to address the most fundamental problems in education, including creating tomorrow-ready citizens and at the same time focusing on core curriculum issues that students experience today. In addition to a very rich platform, we are powered by powerful AI, with data scientists, behavioral scientists, and academicians working tirelessly with our own proprietary data lake to solve for an AI-powered education data platform. All our content is tagged to our knowledge graph, which is an NEP-ready version of concepts tagged together over 25 years of student learning and learning sequences powered through that. In order to solve for content adequacy for all kinds of personalization contexts, we have our own content generation and smart tagging engines. We are able to read a question using an image, solve it, tag it to its constituent concepts, to its difficulty level, to its ideal time, and whatnot. In fact, we have even converted learning into an actual sensor thinking problem instead of the way the world is looking at it today, which is just pure entertainment. Because how do you design powerful learning experiences if you're not able to make the process of creating learning experiences an iterative thing, which is data-driven? It is very exciting to be able to put all of this together and actually focus on creating tools for teachers which are extremely useful, like content packaging. You want to create a personalized homework for a student, set a standardized test like we did for the National Testing Agency through the National Test Abhyas app recently with the Government of India. Also, we've helped tribal students in Rajasthan clear the toughest exams in the world using our Achieve product, which is personalized achievement journeys that help you crack any academic context with the fastest, most efficient path in a personalized manner with a learn, practice, test journey that addresses behavior as well as academic intervention. We were able to help the NTA cope with the COVID crisis along with many, many other customers across government and private institutions A lot of the work that we've done has come out in the form of publications and patents. And recently we were recognized as one of the global innovators by the World Economic Forum. It's our privilege to build something made in India for the world.
Aditi, congratulations. We followed Imbibe and proud of what you've built. I want to ask you that you call Imbibe as AI platform for learning outcome. Could you explain to all of us, what do you mean by that?
So, Shradha, there are two ways to look at this problem, right? The first is that pure learning outcomes, the way the world tests it right now, which is like marks, right? Ki, chalo, 10th mein number बढ़ गए, 9th mein बढ़ गए, or let's say 7th standard mein, you're doing better. So empirically, if you look at before and after, within 20 hours of engagement on the platform, not just what was earlier for the J exam, we're now able to achieve for the K-12, for example, multiplication grade 4, student outcomes improve by 60 to 80% over a 20-hour exposure to our platform. So that's one way to calibrate it. The second way to calibrate it is in a non-marks context, which is what the new education policy is now talking about, saying that it's important to just improve what we call concept mastery. And that is also something that is empirically solved through the platform. And the way we do it is that we basically hit the learner on two, specific interventions. One is we figure out ki if you're at the 10th standard level and you don't understand some things in 5th standard, 6th standard, 7th standard, then we go back and package everything individually for you, and so that there is a no regret start at any stage. The second thing is we impact the learner's behavior and his intent to learn, which is about 40% of the problem according to our patent that's just been granted after 5 years. Yeah.
Congratulations. Congratulations on that. Again, sorry to simplify this, but just for all our audience, if you can say who are your target audiences? Like who are, can you tell us the spectrum of the audience that you have? And are they one-time audience? And I'm talking about the students. Are they one-time learners or do you have a recurring revenue and model? Like these people come regularly to your platform?
So basically it's one AI content platform and there are multiple customers for this. So we have three customers. The first is individual students who will come and learn, and they could be coming to augment any kind of learning gap or deficiency, just like they do, with any other edtech company. So they could come and start a journey, and they stay because the knowledge graph year on year tracks their deficiencies. So we have very strong, engagement and retention numbers year on year. That's the first part. The second part is we work with private institutions, schools, and of any spectrum, whatever the content curriculum, right from the age of 5 to 25, where we help them automate their entire backend to personalize their end student delivery on content, where we have a platform as a service experience, again with very high retention rates because we transform their content using our tags and they adopt our pedagogy. The third is the work that we're doing with government institutions. So we work with the NT, as you saw in the presentation. We're doing a pilot with NITI Aayog and aspirational districts to build an empirical learning outcomes dashboard. Professor Raj Reddy yesterday actually also said that you can empirically measure signals from student behavior just by the way they use a product and build closed feedback loops. So for government, we do enterprise solutions which are built for custom use cases that they may have. But again, leveraging the same content stack, the same data stack, and then being very, very open and flexible on the front end configuration.
Aditi, tell us what has been, I've seen you over the years and you have the same passion, amazing passion and drive for Imbibe and what you're building. Tell us what has been the most exciting part of being an entrepreneur building Imbibe?
Yeah, I get goosebumps when people succeed. Like, when I was 22, it's funny, my first job was in TCS. The first day, our first exercise was to write an epitaph for ourselves. I don't know why they did that, but that happened. And my epitaph for some reason was somebody who helped many people achieve their best selves. Even then it was that. And for me, like every time like a student calls and says, we've made it, or let's say we, see smiles on people's faces where they feel that they can also make it happen. That's the moment that keeps me going. Yeah. So many.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing. We are proud to have entrepreneurs like you. Congratulations and thank you so much. Thank you, Aditi. With that, I request to have Hind AI Labs. Yes, Jyoti ma'am, please. Mic, ma'am.
To ask one question from Aditi, because the purpose of having this kind of competition is also to showcase to new entrepreneurs how the journey is like. She has got a lot of funding. So what has been the journey? You asked that question, and how do you you can be an inspiration for other people, because we know that many startups fail, but there are many successes. You are one of them. Would you like to tell that journey a little bit to our audience, because that is the purpose of having this kind of a challenge round.
Ma'am, it would be a pleasure to. So I'm a bit of a odd one out, ma'am, because I was always very focused on the same vision from the beginning to the end. And I think that my journey has been a journey of relentless consistency of message. And at the same time, always being conscious that as the leader of a company and the leader of a vision, it's important to constantly involve your stakeholders in the journey that you're crafting. Because sometimes in a market where everybody is raising money on sales and marketing and revenue cycle, especially in education, we took a pledge to go long and say that the only way we will make a tangible difference to technology is to invest in data to create learning outcomes. It's a very, very hard problem, ma'am, if you think about it. Hum log keh rahe hain ki you sit in front of a computer and you will improve. So that vision had to be constantly sold to my investors, to people who were my employees, who are now like co-founders. My average tenure of leadership is 5 years, and we keep smoking the same, goodwill every day. And I think that it's also very important to be conscious of the practical realities of your situation. MeitY got a funding from, like-minded people at Reliance who basically said ki India ko sabse aage badhana hai, 2 years ago. And they were also focused on learning outcomes, but it was not an easy journey. We've had 5 times where we went without salary for three months. I mean, Shradha knows the whole cycle. And I've never forgotten that time when we used to have only about $500,000 in the account and used to keep going. So I think, ma'am, passion and constant communication, and while you're being very idealistic, I think a very hard grasp on practical reality and focusing on innovation to lower costs and keeping your burn down as a responsible CEO, I think that it all comes together.
All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Congratulations, Aditi, and I must say that your product is brilliant, very good. And I've been recommending it to anyone and everyone whom I know of. But as you rightly said, the future belongs to products like this. And Professor Raj Reddy also mentioned yesterday. So how we make it low cost, how we make it accessible, such solutions, so that more and more people across the country can use it only. And it's not limited to a very niche class of people. The cost should be made such that it becomes more people use it, and you recover your investments in that form. So I hope you will be able to work towards that direction.
I'll just end with one simple thing. It's a Reliance Industries product, so it has to be accessible. Okay, so yeah. It will be. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Abhishek sir, I have to tell you, this time you turned from Shark Tank to Dolphin Tank. This time. Good.
Because of the cue that you gave me.
No, before we go to the next company, I have to ask all of you one question. Sorry, I'm going to ask this. Why doesn't government create a fund? Like, you are today recognizing such amazing company. Why doesn't the government have a fund?
Well, we are sponsoring that, Shradha. Atal Innovation Mission is having huge emphasis on education, and in particular, AI-based education. In fact, I'm sure you're aware that we have already introduced AI learning and step-up modules for young students. And if you look at the innovation that was just presented, there are 3 parts to it as I see it. One is, first of all, there is a knowledge acquisition. How do you make knowledge acquisition very effective using AI? Second is, over a period of time, over a short period of time, you have to detect the aptitude of the young student. Which areas are they naturally gravitating to? What is holding their interest, and so on. So that is the aptitude part. Then the third is the application of whatever they are learning. So reinforce the learning in the areas that they are having aptitude for, and then ensure that they can apply that knowledge through the technologies of the future. And here you're having all these internet technologies, 3D printing, robotics, IoT. These are all the emerging technologies upon which you are going to get solutions. And your real outcome is your education system spawning problem solvers and innovators rather than just a rote learning mechanism? And this is a transformation that AI can bring, because AI can look at and analyze based on data that is getting collected on a day in, day out basis about these three aspects, the acquisition part, the aptitude part, and the application orientation part of the young student. And therefore, the NEP policy which says that vocational technical skills are as important as academic engineering skills or graduate skills, this becomes very important. Or a student's proficiency in art or in writing or in prose, how do you ensure that AI can help detect that and help nurture it to the next level where the student can realize their potential. And I think, this innovation is a great example of that.
Thank you, sir.
Of the possibilities. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
In 5 seconds to Ramanan sir, and then I'm out, I promise. Ramanan sir, just one small little data nugget for you, since you brought up such an important point. We took up 1,400 of the most popular books of the country that are followed in 99% of the classrooms. And we tagged all of the questions to Bloom's levels, and also to like the difficulty levels in idle time. Sadly, they do not make it beyond the first 3 rungs of Bloom, which is rote comprehension and analysis, which is why now we are building a 21st century skills-based curriculum, which has be a problem solver, be a leader, be a coder, be an empath, and a couple of other things, where we are creating itemized assessments, which are focused on higher order Bloom thinking, that then, transition seamlessly into these skill-based competencies. So I'd love to engage with you offline, sir.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we are trying to do through the NEP policy, the 2020 policy, as well as the Atal Tinkering Labs. That's the 4 areas of focus that you talked about. And I was present in an OECD meeting which emphasizes that India is actually taking some leadership position here rather than just being in the background.
Look forward, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Aditi. Congratulations. Ajay sir, I'm moving now to the next startup, but the question was for you.
Yeah, the question of bringing in the funding, I think we've actually earlier done this through an electronic development fund where it was, it has had a very good impact. And in fact, Sigtuple is one of the companies that also got some funding from that, from one of the VCs that was participating in that round. And now we are bringing out a software product development fund, which will actually cover many of the things that are being attempted. And so it's on the anvil, and just wait and watch this space.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, with that, the next company in education, Hind AI Labs. Neeraj sir, Hind AI Labs. Thank you.
Hey everyone, I am Rohit Chaudhary, participating in RAISE 2020 Artificial Intelligence Challenge. We are going to present our first edutech product, Ear Scanner. Our mission is to incorporate cutting-edge artificial intelligence technology to develop or invent solutions that can save time and effort. Our main focus is to innovate edutech products to make learning easy and interactive. What problem we are solving? Let's look at India as an example. India is a multilingual country. 97% of its populations have one of the 22 scheduled languages as their mother tongue. There are 2 official languages, Hindi and English. The people, either literate or illiterate, who face difficulty in understanding these languages are cut off directly from many opportunities in education or work. Difficulties faced by them because of language variations are mainly due to lack of vocabulary, poor pronunciation, and grammatical mistakes. The second significant problem is there are very less Indian products which offer scanning, storing, and sharing documents securely. Security is the most essential factor because poor handling of digital document may cause harm to a nation. After the ban on various non-Indian apps due to security issues, it's been a significant concern to have an Indian alternative that can guarantee security. We present Ear Scanner as a solution of the significant problem that we mentioned. Ear Scanner is an artificial intelligence based reading assistant and document scanning app. It is available on Google Store, and at present it has 40,000 plus downloads and recent 4.3 star rating. Now, let's look at the highlighting feature of Ear Scanner app. After scanning a page containing text in non-native languages, AI translator converts the text to the native language of user so that user can understand the content quite easily. AI dictionary understands all the words on a page, and on just a single tap, It presents users with a complete set of information, including its meaning, examples, synonyms, pronunciation, and translation in multiple languages. It contains all the features of an ideal document scanner, from scanning, modifying, storing, and sharing documents securely. What is role of AI in our product? All are highlighting features like AI Dictionary, AI Narrator, and AI Translate are based on advanced OCR model that is dependent on state-of-the-art deep learning models, including computer vision and natural language processing techniques. AI Scanner is powered by advanced OCR model that has accuracy greater than 97%. This OCR model is trained on multiple languages, and AI Scanner is support on multiple platforms from smartphones to tablets to personal computers. We believe in Atmanirbhar Bharat Abhiyan, and we are dedicated towards building a made in India product for the world.
Thank you, Rohit, and thank you, Kavin. I have to ask Rohit to you. You are the youngest entrepreneur. Both of you are the youngest entrepreneur in this Pitch Fest today.
Thank you, Shradha.
Yeah, and both of you have yet to complete your graduation and you have a startup. Tell us what got you to start this and introduce yourselves to all of us.
With our interest in artificial intelligence that just came up in second year, we did various projects in medical image computing, computer vision, and natural language processing. We observed that there are people, majority of people who are facing difficulties in learning because of the language bottleneck. Suppose there is a person with a Hindi background and he faces difficulty in reading English, so he's directly cut off from many opportunities, either in education or work. So this was our attempt to solve this problem of languages and enable people to not stop by this language issue and go ahead and look for the opportunities.
I want to, Kavin, you look like you're in school, but I'm assuming you are in college, right?
Yes, I'm in my last year too.
Okay, good that you told this. I want to ask both of you, are you going to be pursuing this after your graduation, after you complete your college?
So now we are definitely planning to pursue this after our graduations, and we are actually planning to build more edtech related artificial intelligence based solutions, and there will also be further more products coming from our Hindi labs. So be ready for that. Be ready.
Absolutely, we will be watching this. I want to ask both of you, see, both of you represent the India, the dreams, the future, the tomorrow. I want to ask both of you, what you as young people feel extremely proud about India as of today, and what gives you the hope that you're going to be like the super best in the years to come?
So, as you know, like there have been several new, the government and the Indian ecosystem is currently currently accepting the artificial intelligence base. Also, you know, like there has been Industry 4.0 given by the government. So these are the things which are really motivating like startups and manufacturing to actually build some new solutions for the India, for the world. So the thrive to build something for the world from the India is actually keeps motivating us.
Rohit, you want to add something?
Yeah, I want to add the Atmanirbhar Bharat mission that Honorable Sri Narendra Modi ji launched recently. We are highly motivated by the idea that the products that we are using will be from India itself and from a product from India to the world. So it motivates us to make a product that will be helping our Indian fellows and also will be reaching globally.
Very good. Thank you so much, Rohit. Thank you, Kavin. You know, like Abhishek sir said, you are the dreamers and we are dreaming the dream with you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
No, like Rohit and Kavin, we need to hear more about you in the days to come.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, and they are watching. So now with that, we come to the end of education category. So I would request our panelists to please give us your view on the education category, please.
I think we have a wonderful selection in this, though I would also like to mention that there are many more that could have been there. So we are seeing an amazing groundswell of talent and innovation. And education space is something which brings out the best in many of them. And, we've seen how the autism related, learning outcomes for children with autism, I think that was one theme which really won our heart. Imbibe is such a deep and such a phenomenal effort, which is not unidimensional. It's absolutely going to the roots of learning and the learning outcomes. And I'm so happy to hear Aditi talk of not only those, the first three parameters through which you judge the outcomes, but the more difficult ones. And I truly believe that it's only AI which can help us bring that to fruition. And then Hind AI Lab represents something entirely different, from their experience of seeing, people struggle with some of the content, some of the exceptionally bright people. Even then, the difficulties in following something in another language, I think, and AI can help, because it's just matter of discerning the right message from a document, and AI is definitely there to help. So once again, we have seen a fabulous spectrum of themes and areas of focus. Young people are bringing their best into solving the problem for India, and in doing so, I think they will end up with extremely frugal and cost-effective solutions made for bottom of the pyramid. As Professor C.K. Prahlad said, if you solve the problem for the bottom of the pyramid in India, you're actually solving it for everyone in the world. Yeah. Because then you can go and capture markets elsewhere, because frugal solutions which work in India, and in India to work well, the solutions will have to be frugal, they'll have to be innovative. And once those succeed in this crucible of India, I think they are actually going to take off. This is going to be launch them into a very different orbit. So yes. All the best to the winners, all the best to many more who have participated. I think we see amazing potential for AI solutions in India, and in general, software products, digital products. I think it's time for India to rise and shine.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just want to say, the three solutions, first of all, congratulations to all the people who have participated and also won. I think the three things brought out very beautifully three aspects of how AI can be beneficial in education. First one was, how can disadvantaged people take advantage of AI and be able to leverage it both from an educational point of view, as well as how they had intelligently also combined it with therapy. Because when you learn, you also see, especially for the disadvantaged, the autism, and any other people who fall in that category, how AI can be a tremendously positive tool for the betterment of education. The second one was, whatever be the educational stream that you are focusing on, how do you ensure outcome orientation? And that outcome orientation is very important when you're looking at, are they nurturing the 21st century skills in problem solving and innovation, in being able to address areas of their aptitude and then multiply and reinforce their knowledge in that area? and acquire knowledge which is specific to that area, and make the whole exercise very interesting. And today game development and gaming technology can also be intelligently used with AI in order to produce better learning outcomes, because it is naturally so very attractive to young students to follow that. The third one brought the challenges in India, in Indian education. You have a problem of access, you have a problem of languages, you have a problem of reach, and how do you leverage AI, not just from the point of view of addressing this huge challenge of, we have 26 different languages, and today, we still have many people in the rural area wanting to speak in their mother tongue, study in their mother tongue, express their ideas and innovations in the mother tongue, and still, get constrained because of lack of technology. But now AI technology can play a huge role in addressing that. And similarly, the challenges of access, the challenges of teachers not being present, digital assistants, AI-based digital assistants who can become tutors automatically. The lack of good teachers across the country and the number of teachers is again an issue. So in all these three aspects, it got highlighted in this particular session, and I want to compliment not only the jury for having selected such wonderful applicants, but also for the range that it automatically suggests that we can have AI as a great enabler.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Shradha, as everybody has seen that this is showcasing of how AI can be useful in different fields of education. Congratulations to all the winners. I just wanted to react on what you asked. The MeitY is very conscious of the fact that we have to give rupee funding to our entrepreneurs. And we don't want that ownership going forward goes to the foreign companies. Therefore, as Secretary has already said, watch the space. And we are very cognizant of this fact, and we'll be coming up soon with some scheme. That is what I want to assure the participants and the winners. And also, I just wanted to tell that one of the first, Cognable was also funded by BIRAC. So there is a funding available from Biotechnology Ministry, there is a funding available from the DST Ministry, also from MeitY, and also from NITI Aayog. So the frugal funding as of now, going forward more. Thank you.
That will get you a cheer and a thumbs up from all the startups right now. Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Abhishek.
I must say that whether it's Cognable or whether it's Imbibe or whether it's Air Scanner, all three represent three different kind of products in the education space. And the very inspiring story of Mr. and Mrs. Kohli was touching. In fact, I didn't know about this, and now there's more respect for the whole product, and one needs to do that all the more and try to ensure that such products come in and we are able to help kids who need the most. And I'm sure with that kind of product, coupled it with what Aditi has built and what Kavin and Rohit can build in the future, you can go much stronger. Our future is very bright. You are just three of them, but I'm telling you, like a lot of those who did not come here, and a lot of those who could not submit their applications in time, because I know some of you did submit right in the nick of the time when the closing was going on, and I was getting phone calls if the date is getting extended or not. I said no, because we didn't have any time. So there are many more young kids who are building similar products. So the field is tough. It's going to be competitive. But if you all do better and strive to spend more time, refine your products, test it on more data, make it more effective, then only we'll be able to go and occupy the space that belongs to India and Indian startups. So keep working hard, and we are there. MeitY is there, as sir has mentioned, ma'am has mentioned, will be there. But the real achievement will be not because of the government. Government will be supporting you, but it will be because of your hard work and your intellect and your efforts that you make in that direction. All the best.
Yeah, I would just like to mention one thing more, that for those in the education space as well, the way we have designed and started rolling out the National Digital Health Mission, a similar design effort right now is on for education. So all of India, all of education and all of India, I think we are trying to bring together into a national digital health mission, a national digital education mission. I don't know what name it will finally take, but it's work in progress. And once again, I think it will bring you, as you experiment, as you start developing solutions, suddenly you will find that you have the India scale available to you. And India scale is something phenomenal for any startup or any innovation that takes place. So let's walk this path together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot. Thank you to all the winners. All the very best to you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
Now with that, we will go to the NLP category in AI, and I would request for the first company to showcase, please, Haptic.
Hi, my name is Karthik Podar, and I'm the Chief Business Officer of Haptic, one of the world's largest conversational AI companies. I think you should listen to our story because it's a great example of how an Indian startup pivoted multiple times, started off as a B2C application, and eventually found its calling in the global B2B enterprise software space, especially when it comes to AI and chatbots. We are a 7-year-old company, about 220 people strong, and backed by geo platforms. So what Haptic does is basically we build intelligent virtual assistants, popularly known as chatbots, for enterprises to help them improve their end customer experience. Our bots are extremely smart and intelligent because of the vast amount of domain-specific data that we've collected, and which is what we now deploy for our customers to help them either automate customer support or make their entire customer acquisition process better, eventually with the goal of helping them improve their end customer experience. Some of our customers include clients like Jio, Ola, Samsung, Zurich, KFC, and many more. What makes Haptic different compared to other conversational AI companies in the market is that in the last 7 years, we have processed close to about 3 billion interactions, and that has given us a tremendous amount of data in terms of how end users interact with automated solutions like chatbots. What we've also done is we've gone ahead and created domain-specific intelligence on our bots. So if someone says, example, I want to change my plan, we understand what that means in a telecom domain versus what that would mean in a travel domain. So there's a lot of domain-specific intelligence which comes on our platform. And then finally, working with large customers like Jio, Ola, StarHub, as well as the government of India, that scale is something which comes very naturally to us. Extremely important when we work in the international markets where brands care about how scalable their entire platform is, and having customers like this always reinforces that aspect of our platform. So these are a few things which really help us stand apart. And in terms of as we go expand our business, we are really looking to expand geographically. So our target markets now include India, US. We do have customers in the Southeast Asia region, and we're also exploring Africa at this point in time. And in terms of verticals, basically because we focus on improving the end customer experience, financial services, insurance, telecom, retail and e-commerce are the core verticals on which Haptic is focused. As we kind of build and grow the business, I think where we want to take this is eventually wherever we want to completely own the entire space of customer experience. Wherever end customers are interacting with enterprises, we want to be the technology that powers that entire experience. Which is why we are investing a lot on voice capabilities, a lot on the language capabilities, and we've just set up a AI research team in Bangalore, which is working on next level of cutting edge technologies like machine comprehension, natural language generation, and which is all with the aim of bringing new solutions and new technologies to our customers to help them improve their end customer experience. Thank you.
Akrit? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. To see if your mic is on. Yes.
What happened?
We can't hear Karthik.
No, now we can hear. Oh no, we can't hear. I'm sorry, that was needed, sir.
Okay. Anyway, what we could do is, Shradha, we can go ahead with the next one and bring them together in conversation at the end.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
With that, I would request if we can have Rezo.ai, please.
Hi, my name is Rashi Gupta. I am the co-founder and chief data scientist at Rezo.ai. At Rezo, we are building technology that automates conversations between big brands and their customers using artificial intelligence. As customers, we've all been there, trying to cancel an insurance policy, call a call center, and we wait and we wait. If we are really, really lucky, the call center agent will pick up the phone and may just tell us that we are not eligible. Extremely frustrating experience for us as customers and highly inefficient for the brand. This is happening everywhere. Telcos, airlines, banks, insurance companies, and millions of dollars are being spent by the brand on customer experience, and still the customers are frustrated. Our machine learning powered NLP engine can ingest millions of historical conversation and train an AI engine that can speak the language of the brand and hence automate the conversation.
Shradha, you're on mute.
This is such a, sorry about that. Congratulations, Rashi, Manish. Very beautiful presentation, and congratulations for being selected in the NLP category. I want to understand, how do you, from your lens, if we have to ask in 2-3 sentences, if you can say, how do you see your product useful, beneficial on a global stage?
I would say that this is the starting point for India shining. So this kind of a solutions, the AI-powered solutions, is what will get us back into a lot of spaces like KPOs, BPOs. I mean, if you kind of see that particular industry, because of multiple reasons, it's moving to some extent. It's moved away from India to alternate like Philippines, Vietnam, because of the unit economics and all. But with the adoption of AI, there is a huge possibility of bringing it back to India. That's the kind of big scale, big picture that this solution brings as a capability to the system.
Yeah, okay. How many languages you provide the NLP services into?
Today we support 15 languages, of which 7 Indian and 8 international languages.
Okay. And you, yes, sorry.
And that was on the voice, and on the text, we are language agnostic. We go across the board on the language. And as as our solution is ML powered, it actually takes the historical data and generates the NLP automatically, which gives us the capability of the solution being language agnostic.
There's this whole debate and conversation happening around languages, and more so in our country, Indian languages, and you would have followed some of the news. I want to ask you, are you envisaging to cater to all Indian languages? And we have so many and such diverse and rich languages. Are you going to be there? Are you planning, thinking about it?
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, we've already experienced at least a dozen plus languages, Indian languages. And I think it's just a matter of what data getting generated in that language. Because as I said, our system requires historical data. If there's sufficient ample amount of historical data, that language can be supported.
Manish, Rashi, I want to ask both of you. You're building an NLP startup. You are leveraging AI. You are looking at language. What's like, if I had to say, like from you, and if you both had to tell people who are getting into this NLP space, who are getting into building, startups in this space, from your journey, from your lens, what would you like to tell them?
Okay, so the way I would really tell them is NLP has a huge potential. Reason being, and more so in India, reason being, so many languages in India, so many, different kind of dialects that are there. Opportunity is massive, but please make sure that you identify the business problem first, or identify the problem that you're trying to solve. Just taking the NLP capability and not getting the right use case should not be the case. But yes, once you have it, NLP has a huge potential because India is going digital. The moment you have everything digital, you need to be able to plug those languages into the mainstream. And NLP is an engine which can do that.
If I have to ask both of you, 12 months down the line, if you're having conversation with both of you, Rashi, Manish, what is it that we can expect? Different, more from you?
I would say large scale. So there are some large plans in the pipeline, and we expect those plans to be done in next 9 to 12 months. And let's kind of wait for those plans to materialize and have a chat. But I'm sure we'll be talking about the roadmap, the journey, the experiences so far, or maybe the next 12 months. We'll be talking about them after that.
Okay, all the very best. Look forward.
Shradha, just to add to what Manish just said, because 80% of the data, if you see, industry, anything that you talk about is basically unstructured. And unless and until you apply the NLP on that to be able to structure it, you can't move around, right? It could be insurance policies. You talk about the government, any documentation, customer reaching out. So it's very, very complicated. It's very, the way the whole data has been structured in the databases, there is no way. I mean, there is no structuring. We are just starting onto that whole journey, right? So the space is humongous. And when you talk about digitalization, in the country, in organization, the space is like you can do so much, right? And people are just, with COVID happening, they have realized that, they have not even implemented the basics. And I'm talking about large organization, a basic chatbot, which does like structural conversation, is not what we are looking at here. So the idea is that, we are building in technology, which will be able to address, like, you take documents, you bring in conversation, you automate all of that and seamlessly do the needful, so that, the overall trouble that the customer goes through, or, the kind of resolution time that we have are basically cut down. And obviously, the idea is not to, to work with the live agents, to work with the humans, so that something which is very trivial in nature could be automated by the machine, could be automated by AI, but something which needs like a human intervention needs a human intervention. You can't replace that. So AI is going to be augmenting the humans, not basically replacing them.
Yeah, and Rashi, I have to ask you, and again, this is such a core to entrepreneurs staying the course. What is the most exciting thing about what you do? What what keeps you excited?
So what keeps me excited is like this whole space is like, untraversed, I would say, and this is
Yeah.
not that I'm talking about in India. This is a global thing, right? It's people have done very, very, very extremely very limited has been done, right? I mean, we say that we've done, you look at the bots which are working, the voice bots. I mean, whoever, wherever it has been deployed, I mean, you can see the quality, right? You talk about the chat bots, you talk about, pulling information from documents, right? So we've heard through all these conversations, so we are just scratching the tip currently. There's humongous opportunity, there's humongous that can be done today. So what keeps me going is like there is so much, and I have been able to do very limited so far. So the idea is how well can you, and I mean, I come from a very different space. I was like a data scientist, so I want to bring in all of those algorithms to be able to solve this and come up with a product which can do the needful and solve the pain points.
Brilliant. All the very best to both of you.
Thank you so much.
Very inspiring. Good. With that, can we have the next presentation from Enixta, please?
Hi, this is Giri Devanathan, founder and CEO of Enixta. Let's talk about Vijay, a teenage gamer who logs on to India's top e-commerce portal for buying a gaming mobile phone in a budget of 10,000 rupees. Unable to choose among the shortlisted models, he decides to read reviews posted by other customers. But the task is challenging as each model has thousands of customer reviews and can be confusing too, as Vijay is interested to read only reviews that talks about gaming experience of others. This is where Enixta comes into play to help consumers like Vijay. Nearly 85% of decisions made on e-commerce platforms are based on such consumer reviews. World over, 20 million customer reviews are added every single day on multiple online portals across several product categories. And this reviews comes in all forms: audio, video, images and text in multiple languages. Enixta is proud to present its 100% made in India AA product built using NLP, speech to text and image recognition technologies. Our SaaS platform trawls the net, collating billions of consumer reviews across multiple platforms in varied formats and languages to draw insights on this brand and models. These insights add tremendous strategic and tactical value to product offerings, customer experience, market research focus, and SEO strategy. Marquee Indian clients currently use Enixta products and we are working to scale it globally. We are a 6-year-old company based in Hyderabad, funded by 2 prominent investors from the pharma industry. We are proud of our mentors from academia and industry. It has taken 4 years of in-depth research and development work by our competent team. The last 2 years has been exciting as our product has come to be accepted and useful to our end users. We wanted to be part of this big digital revolution and help each and every company in the digital transformation worldwide. Thanks and Jai Hind.
Giri, congratulations.
Thank you.
And a very phenomenal journey, phenomenal product. I want to ask you that you're a 6-year-old startup, right? Like, and you have big customers, big brands like Flipkart in your portfolio. How come you applied for Race 2020 AI Challenge? Not that you shouldn't have.
We are still a small startup. We just have 2 customers. We want to take this product for each and every company across the world. And this is a platform for us to showcase that particular.
You'll get a 10 on 10 from Abhishek sir. Yeah. Abhishek sir, please notice this answer. This is right up your alley answer. Could you please, Giri, I would request you, and this is very important, the humility with which you've answered, that why did you apply for Race 2020? So Giri is saying that they're a very small startup. Giri, why don't you answer again, please?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you.
You're a small startup. That's true.
But you have very
big startup.
So we want your help to make us a big startup.
No, see, startups, all big things start small. and then you take baby steps and make it big. Nobody is like born big.
Yeah, I know, and this is the platform that's going to help us to make big.
Yeah,
that's one of the reason I applied for this particular.
Platform is not the only, it's not that only this platform will help you make big. This platform will open some doors, but a lot of doors you will have to open it yourself with your hard work, with your effort, with your robustness of solution that is there. So very often startups don't aim big. So you should aim big. You should have the culture that you have when you are small, because when you're small, you cut corners and you work late nights, and then you sacrifice a lot of things. No? So if that remains, if that fire remains, that we have seen in some of the startups which have been like doing well after 5, 6, 7 years. So you can continue to think in your mind that you're small, but actually you'll be big. So that is what I would like to tell you.
Sure.
Yeah. Giri, I have a question to you. You have two big brands with whom you are working. You've made a very, you've proven and then the product has been validated. Just want to ask, where are you seeing Nexta in the next few years? What's the big dream that you're chasing?
So we are able to prove that our product has been accepted by the market. So we have tied up with a couple of large companies to take our product globally, and we want to make sure that all the languages, including around the world, we'll be able to mine the data along with different forms of data in terms of speech, audio, video, images, right, and help people in their form of making decisions so that their life can be better, and also the brands can leverage this particular insights to make the products better. So you will have better products, and based on the feedback by the consumers, right, the products will be better, and the innovation cycle will keep on evolving using our product. That's the goal. We want our products to be used by all the brands across the world, and all the consumers around the world. That's what the dream is all about. We want to help consumers to make decisions and the brand to enhance their product offerings and customer experience.
All the very best. May you go on to win all that you want to, because in that we will as a country win, and we'll have great Indian entrepreneurial story. All the very best, Giri.
Thank you.
With that, I would request if we can have the next company in, Securitech, please. Is it Securitech or 1 second? No, sorry. My mistake, not Securitech. Can we have Dave Nagri, please?
Is the next one Gyani.ai? The next
one?
Oh, Gyani's there. I thought Gyani was not in. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Hi, I'm Ganesh. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Gyani.ai. There are 500 million smartphones sold in India and internet access across the country. But it's really sad to note that most Indians do not have access to the benefits of technology and information. We at Gyani.ai are looking to bridge this gap and solve this problem. We at Gyani.ai are convinced that voice technology in local native Indian languages is the best way to solve this problem. Imagine any Indian anywhere in the country who has just an access to a feature phone or a smartphone and can speak only in his own language should get the benefits of technology and information, and we at Gyani are here to make it happen. Gyani.ai is superior AI technology that is validated by companies such as Samsung is powering India in multiple sectors today and solving problems such as financial inclusion, access to healthcare, and agriculture.
Imagine a scenario where a businesswoman from Tamil Nadu is looking to sell her product to a vendor in Gujarat. Nani's translation engines can help these two people converse with each other without having to know the other language. The businesswoman just needs to talk to her device in Tamil that would translate the query to Gujarati, and the vendor can reply back in Gujarati, which is again translated to Tamil. A solution like this will help people from across the country engage with each other by supporting the use of their native languages. In the recently passed Farm Bill, our government talks about open market access to farmers across the country. By deploying Gnani's multilingual conversational bots on telephony lines, a farmer in Karnataka will be able to get access to the market price of a crop that he is looking to sell in Haryana. The farmer just needs to call a number dedicated for this purpose and talk in his native language of Kannada, and our voice bots will respond to him in Kannada itself. This creates complete transparency in fetching price quotes and creates an ease of access to information impacting hundreds of millions of farmers. These are some of the many solutions that Nani.ai can provide. India is a country that celebrates diversity, and language forms a major part of our culture. By providing solutions that support the use of local languages, and the fact that we have built our entire technology stack in-house supports the Honorable Prime Minister's ideals of vocal for local and Atmanirbhar Bharat. Join us as we change the way India goes digital, one voice at a time.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Anant.
Thanks, Shradha.
Yeah, brilliant. You have a very beautiful name to your startup also. Tell us, tell all of us what got you to build this, and what is what's the purpose that's driving you at Gani?
See, the whole idea of genesis of Nani was when I was working in a corporate. I was handling a large team and I was traveling to my friend's village. His dad is a farmer and he was trying to sell his turmeric harvest. And he had no clue. This was in 2015. We went to his village, got back to a town which is like 150 kilometers from his village. And that night we found that his dad could go sell it in Coimbatore than selling it in Bangalore and make the same. He could make more money selling his yield in Coimbatore market than in Bangalore. So that was the idea. And me and Ganesh, both of us were at TI. Both of us decided was let's give all this information that is available on internet in English to people who don't understand English. And what is the most easiest form? That is voice. And no one had voice engines then. Alexa just started in 2015. So we said, okay, let's go build speech recognition in Indian languages. And we built it. And Samsung benchmarked us when they invested across Google, Microsoft, etc., etc. And they found us, our engine were like far superior, like extremely superior than anyone else. So that was like the most driving factor that made us like, hey, here we have an homegrown deep technology that we can go hit everyone from the global players and say, hey, this is a truly made in India product. And we are solving for 1.4 billion people.
Wow. Yeah. This is inspiring. And tell, how many languages is your speech translation solution kit? How many languages are you in?
Today we support 12 Indian languages, and globally we support around 20 languages. I mean, we have now like the leaders in the AI space white label our engine and sell it in global markets. So this has been the growth for us. NLU is again language agnostic. We support across. We do from call center automation to machine translation to content moderation for a very large social media site, be it voice audio, be it text audio, or NLU layers understand it. And this has been something that we are doing it. Like we took 3 years to build the tech, and last 1 year is phenomenal growth in the business that we do. We play across defense, we play across financial inclusion, we play across governance. I mean, one important thing that we have been doing is a lot of government agencies have started using our pure dictation software. That is like, if you look at government today, every document is written in Hindi, English, Kannada, English, Marathi, English, and we bring in like 70% efficiency in typing these documents. We are live with Karnataka government, Maharashtra government, and this is like booming for us.
Anand, can you give us an example, use case example?
Okay, so one was dictation software. This is like pure application of a speech recognition engine where you just dictate and you do all the work. Now, when you look at the complete stack of translation, One example is it could be like there is some information or I need to have a conversation with someone who does not understand my language. You talk to it in speech. Say, for example, I put a query in Kannada saying, or in Hindi saying, "मैं उधर जाना है और मैं मैसूर को जाना है, कैसे जाना है?" And the machine understands this, that this guy is saying that he has to go to Mysore. Then NLU processes it, translates it into Kannada, and you say back that you take a train from Bangalore at 7 a.m. and go. This comes out in Kannada. So the whole pipeline, this can be used like today to support customers across various channels or conversation between people. The other part of this whole thing is the whole customer-centric enterprise support, which everyone talks of on telephony lines.
Yeah. Okay. Anand, all the very best. We can feel your passion coming, oozing out from the screen. All the very best, and I'll call you back now. We'll go to the next presentation. Thank you. Thanks, Anand. With that, could we please have Devnagri?
because we want every Indian who don't understand English can harness the power of internet in their own regional languages. That means if you want to book a cab in your language, you can do it. If you want to subscribe for a healthcare services, you can do it. You don't have to see don't have to see and wait for someone who can access internet or phone for you. Right, so even kids in rural areas can harness the power of internet. When they do that, they have a smile on their face. That is the vision we want to achieve.
Himanshu, congratulations. Beautiful name and very beautiful font. And I'm sure a lot of thinking would have gone into it. If you had to tell, we saw this beautiful short presentation, but if you had to tell that this is the USP of Devnagri, what would you say?
So the USP of Devnagri is translation at scale. So bringing the context from English to multiple Indian languages is very, very difficult. Even we try machine translations. So almost 70% is correct and 30% is wrong. So you cannot make a context out of it. Adding a human layer to the translation, which can give a scalable solution, is the USP what we can do. We can translate millions of words in a single day with using our AI plus man model together. So lots of employment we are generating by this, and lots of women are working with us on our platform. Almost 51% are women who joined us as a translator, because India is a great country and we have people who knows multiple languages. So it's easy for them. They can use it for themselves and they can use it for the people who can at the end of the day, people who don't understand and access.
Himanshu, I would request you to look at your Wi-Fi. It's getting stuck.
The conversation, because this was the last one, and
okay,
near to the end of the schedule for this session also.
Okay, fine. Uh, can I, yes, Karthik, I should ask you the question. We couldn't hear you at that time. We've learned that you ran the largest information dissemination campaign during the pandemic. Can you tell us about that? And yeah, and we hear it was of large scale, but Haptic carried on. Tell us
Sure.
about that.
Yeah, so basically in the March time frame, on our bots that we had deployed, we started people talk about COVID and how are brands dealing with COVID. Is it safe to, visit that brand or not? And so our ML models picked up this new term. So we built a very generic bot for the people of India and just put it on the internet so that people can start talking to it. And that's when WhatsApp team, the government of India, approached us to say, hey, could you do something like this for us at the large scale for the entire population of the country? Great opportunity for us. So within 5 days, we basically redid the bot that we had made. The Ministry of Health gave us all the content, and we deployed what we call the official coronavirus help desk on WhatsApp for the government of India. It was one of the largest projects we've undertaken. On the first day itself, we got about 1 million users. And as the government started publicizing it, even the Honorable Prime Minister tweeted about it. We hit up approximately 30 million users who were getting their queries resolved about coronavirus, about how to stay safe, symptoms, and so on.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you.
With that, I would request our panelists to please tell us about the NLP startups and your decision. Ramanan sir, you have to go first now, it seems.
Sure. Yeah, I think first of all, I want to compliment all the winners. Great solutions and absolutely things that can be built upon. When you listen to all of them, you realize that NLP is one of the most exciting areas for applications in India and across the world. So you had examples of how, for example, the ITS industry, which is a booming industry of India, like I said, $190 billion. But there is so much of IT-enabled services that is now happening because of old technology that we are using. And that's an area which is ripe for immediate implementation. It's a game changer in terms of how you can use AI chatbots and conversational techniques and response techniques and increase the response as well as the accuracy of the response. So that's one part. So as an export industry, it has huge potential. Then when you look at India and you look at how the challenges of India in terms of multilingual processing, the need for people to be able to communicate in that language and get a response in that language rather than something else. And this is where AI brings a huge amount. I mean, look, what does human intelligence do? Human intelligence, we are able to process small bits of information and we are still able to make sense out of it, right? AI is not there yet. But when you write sophisticated algorithms, you are now in a position to combine, for example, if you and I are talking and you don't speak good English, I'm still able to perfectly understand what you're telling me because I'm putting all the things in between. I'm understanding the context. I'm realizing I'm actually seeing the movement of your lips and so on and so forth. So a whole lot of stuff goes in the background in being able to understand something, interpret something, and be able to act upon it. That's exactly what AI is going to do in NLP. And NLP, therefore, is such an exciting area. And the third point that came out very starkly, and that was the last example that I'm glad you brought that out, was how when you do use AI for social good, and that is the COVID-19 help desk that Karthik talked about. When you do AI for social good, the impact is instantaneous. You have 1 million people just overnight, you have 30 million within the next couple of days, and so on. So the impact of any AI on something that is socially relevant and socially needed has a huge possibility of growth and application. So all these elements came into the picture in each of these examples of innovations that is being done. And also the example that the previous, Gnani, where they are talking about how do you take, for example, somebody who's speaking in Kannada. maybe he or she is speaking in broken Kannada, and if you are having a very intelligent AI, you will realize through the accent and through the words being used that maybe he is a Tamilian who is trying to speak Kannada, and therefore you can give him a response in Tamil. That would be the next evolution of your AI. So the scope for AI to go on from wherever you are into the next level of sophistication is so strong, and the impact will be so much that this is an area that is of great interest, not only in India from a social point of view, but also from a commercial point of view. So I think it's a great session, and I'm very happy to have heard the various presentations in today's sessions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Abhishek, sir. Jyoti ma'am. Yes.
Shradha, this National Language Translation Mission has been the flagship program of MeitY for a very long time. But with the present tools with which people are working on NLP and with a combination of AI, I think the best thing which they have brought is the cost, cost cutting. Earlier, we had to work with large data sets, which with this NLP new tools, we can work with comparatively smaller data sets, which has actually decreased the cost of translation. And, we're in a country where very few people know English, and most of the knowledge as it is in the world is centered around one or two languages. So the translation is very, very, very important, which these startups are doing, and it actually makes us all very excited. I think it is something which is very, very, I think the secretary is also very passionate about. And going forward, I think there is a lot of scope for these startups to scale, and MeitY would be giving all the necessary platform and the support which they will require.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Jyoti ma'am.
Which makes knowledge more equitable across people.
Thank you, ma'am. Abhishek, sir?
I just want to add one point, and that is all the startups should work extensively with universities, because there's a lot of research and algorithmic development that needs to be done. And I hope all the startups are associating themselves with that and not just, leveraging just the technology part, because tremendous amount of research is also being done in some of our very good universities.
Ramanan sir, there is a lot of cross-learning. In fact, our professors are used to the earlier tools. These startups are bringing the new tools for this. Therefore, there is in fact learning for the universities also, because we are doing a lot of work from MeitY along with the academic institutions and the startups. So I have seen that there is a cross-learning between the startups and the universities also, because they are coming up with new technologies, new tools.
Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. Abhishek, sir.
So congratulations all of you, and in fact I've had the fortune of working with at least Gyani and Haptik and Rezo also. I've seen your work, so it's really encouraging to see how all of you are trying to get into space where there is lot to do. And in fact, if you would have heard what Professor Raj Reddy said yesterday, that to bridge the divide, to bridge the linguistic divide, and today or evening also there is a session on bridging linguistic barriers and enabling voice-enabled internet. So the translation, transliteration, making communication easy, allowing in India to talk to anyone who doesn't understand that language. That whole space is available for all of you to fill. And chatbots and using AI for answering queries. There is no end to that. In fact, one of the similar, I saw a presentation this morning in the financial services session on 10:30 when CoreOver made a presentation about their chatbot and their solution. They also won the AI, the App Innovation Challenge. So all of you are competing in a space where there can be 10 more companies. The amount of work that is required to be done is immense. And given India, the kind of languages that we have and the kind of information sharing that is required, there is no end to it. How best we make it. In fact, we had during COVID, we used the chatbots made by 3 companies. One was Haptik, one was Amplify, and one was Accenture. So I found Haptik to be as good as them. So can we scale up? Can we become the best in the world? can we start offering these services to other countries in the world and say that, yes, we are offering to that, and that becomes the preferred chatbot, a preferred information sharing tool that is incubated in India, built in India for the world. So I wish the very best to all of you and hope to see you guys going great guns in the days to come.
Thank you so much. All the very best. All the very best to all of you. And as Abhishek sir said, we hope to see you all over the world. Made in India story, and for India and for the world. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. Ramanan sir, before I call everyone, I want a quick question, and all entrepreneurs can answer. You know, पहले ज़माने में जब हम मूवी देखते थे ना, तो ट्रांसलेशन अगर कोई चाइनीज मूवी दे रहा है तो उसका हिंदी इंग्लिश ट्रांसलेशन इतना फनी होता था. So now do you think this NLP can make that thing easy? मतलब कोई वर्ड का कोई ट्रांसलेशन होता था and the English used to be so funny. So अब ये so NLP से अब ये तो एड्रेस हो जा रहा होगा.
Absolutely hoga, but I still find all those funny translations when I see some of my own speeches which have been translated.
There's more to do. There's more to do, and the whole this deep fake and all, and how do we make it ethical, and how do we ensure that we don't use AI to create something which is not for social good. So that thin line is also there. We keep on seeing all these videos every day, and so let's hope that we focus on what is relevant, what is ethical, and what is good for the society.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And
thank you so much. Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, Shradha, this is Manish from Reza. So just to answer that, maybe you should look at not just the closed captioning, but maybe listening to that movie or enjoying that movie in your own language.
Yeah.
So that should be the the next in thing, or that should be the next one. What we should.
Yeah, of course. We're looking forward to that. Everything should be in Hindi, in Indian languages. All world movies should be in Indian languages. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks a lot. With that, we come to the end of the NLP category, and we'll start with mobility. And the first company in mobility is Nayan India Science and Technologies Private Limited.
India is the jewel of the world.
Hi everyone, my name is Jayant Rati and I'm the CEO and founder of Nayan Technologies. I have a background and PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence, and I'm here representing our team and our company to talk about Nayan's deep tech artificial intelligence that's being deployed in mass digital employment to monitor traffic, road infrastructure, and so much more. Nayan has designed and successfully launched a business model to solve India's biggest problems. 1, infrastructure. 2, traffic. And 3, huge population. What we have done is deploy the technology in multiple cities in India, and Nayan is already live with deployments even abroad in multiple countries outside of India. We aim to be one of the most operationally cost-effective and fast to deliver solution provider for governments, businesses, and all the private partners in India and abroad. Public-private partnership and government partnership to achieve state-of-the-art security and safety for India. Integrating and processing all existing resources of India's governments and business partners. India government and businesses want to ensure that India is the safest and the most lucrative country in the world. People's safety and security is the #1 concern of Indian authorities. The Nayan technology works with police systems, governments, businesses, and provides state-of-the-art performance for private and public players. The country wants to make sure that the vehicles on the roads are driven safely and do not cause danger to others and themselves. The police want to make sure people are safe and they're comfortable and bad driving can be avoided. Warnings can be issued to people who violate the laws. The government and the public businesses want to partner with citizens to ensure good training and reduced operational costs. People and governance jointly working together to make India the most beautiful, smart, and safe country of the world. India is the oasis, the land of big dreams, India welcomes you.
Jayant, congratulations. You know, very, very powerful presentation. What you built has already got traction, validation, not just in India, but outside in Dubai. So congratulations on that. You know, I wanted
so
to
much.
ask you, Jayant, I wanted to ask you,
Yes.
is that, you know, you've not only built a powerful solution, but you've also got good validation, good market traction. And this is, now I'm just asking from a go-to-market perspective, because people build powerful technologies, but they're not able to get strong endorsement, validation, go-to-market, but you've done that. You know, if I have to pick from your book of building your startup, what have you done right to do that?
I think the number one would be the team. I think we've got a very, very solid team. I think people from all the top universities, very solid backgrounds, all IITs and a lot of other universities, even tier 2 who have applied. I think I'm very proud of the team, number one. The second, I believe the confidence, we've been very perseverant with both governments. Governments are slow to move, as we've seen. So perseverance is key. So we've been very perseverant for many years. And also the background of the team has been focused on motivation is focused on making India very, very successful. We have a lot of problems in India, and they're not invisible. They're staring in our faces. We have, and I will show you some of them. If you allow me to share, I'll give you a very quick demo of the problems we face every day in 30 seconds, and you will see the things we do not see also in 30 seconds. So if you are ready, I'm sharing with you now. This will be a very solid. So this is an example of something I want to play for you, and have a look. So let's play this video. Have a look at these problems in India. This is a typical example of India as you see it, and see all the problems that you can identify. This is normal roads, normal streets, normal us every day. This is what the AI, artificial intelligence of Nayan is able to identify. So quite literally, you see the problems are many. The solution is what we are looking for, and how do we achieve power over a massively large population? It is purely through digital science. We have to go digital, and we have to employ AI. And at this point, the most sacred resource we have are our people and their smartphones. We don't need expensive technology from the West. We've already beaten the West. We're beating them both in Middle East and other parts. We're performing better than them, and we're cheaper than them. It is a motivation to do more in less, and I think that's the success route. We just have to think India, not take from the West and bring it in. We have to grow it for the needs of our country. That is the way forward.
Dan, very inspiring, and I'm sure everyone watching, every Indian entrepreneur, everyone watching would be fully in agreement with you. Yeah,
actually, I was just curious, as from a lighter point of view, Nayan, are you able to see the order in the chaos through AI?
We see
you should study the pattern and see how effortlessly people move away from each other and come together. And is there some pattern that you can see?
Let me share with you one more thing then, since you brought it up. Let's go to our website. I'll share with you Delhi, or if any other, let's go to Gurgaon because it's so let's go to Noida maybe. So you will see that even in Noida, and I'll zoom out. When you start seeing these problem areas, you will see that each of these data points, data points, they happen at different discrete locations. So at some point with a level of effort, we can actually categorize and put problems and how people cause problems at what time of the day, how distancing is happening. With AI in place, this is our deployment of people using our applications. With the right amount of support, I think, Dr. Raman, your point is very valid. How do we get so much analytics done to see separation, distancing, norms getting followed, and so on and so forth? It is live. We are already doing it. I think fundamentally there's a level of mindset that we need to help work with our ministry to change. I think the traditional acquisition process of technologies is a typical tender that goes out, takes months, years before it materializes. By the time technology has evolved, it has gone to the next level. We need to think about the end result. So if you're looking for an end result as a police or a municipal or a government, what is the end result that a police is looking for? Police is looking for violators. They're looking for unsafe drivers. Municipal is looking for gutters, open ODF. They're looking for bad roads. Yes. I'm sorry.
Nayan, we
yes,
have a complete session with you on one of the on the 9th. So for want of time, we'll have to restrict it because everybody was giving the same amount of time for the pitch fest.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah. So
I
let's,
have a special session separate from this. I'm showing that's going to be much more detailed.
Yeah, that will be on the 9th. So viewers, if you want to get to know more about Nayan Tech and the work Jayant has done, which is very exciting, do join on the smart mobility session that we have on the 9th, wherein we have a special demo by him.
Yes, we will have more things.
And for want of time, I would want Shradha to move on to the because there are all panels lined up back to back.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. All the best, Jayant. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thanks
Shradha.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Now we will have the second in the mobility category, Road Metrics Private Limited, please.
Hi, I'm Nikhil, and I'm one of the co-founders at Road Metrics. Road assessments and mapping is currently done manually, and this is a century-old process. Our unique solution maps road and street level data using a simple smartphone. The infrastructure is simple. Image data and smartphone sensor data is fused to create a real-time road data map. Our software is able to detect over 65 types of road characteristics, and that includes road and street level details, assets, and street features. Our software is now trained with over 100,000 data points in over 3 cities with 2,500 kilometers of roads mapped, and this gives us an accuracy of over 95%. Our Road Metrics mobile application provides our users with the ability to view all road and street level data. And our Road Metrics enterprise-grade application provides in-depth road condition and road level data for various B2B applications. The entire road network for your township can be mapped by priority. Our team comes with deep domain experience with industry experience in the Silicon Valley with Tesla and Velodyne LiDAR. The market size is huge. At over 5.9 million kilometers of roads in India, this gives us a total market opportunity of over $13 billion. Our Road Metrics marketplace solution provides us with instant scalability. Our users can submit crowdsourced data through open data acquisition projects, upload and receive compensation. This allows us for instant scalability. Our data is sold through our API model, and that includes the road health, assets, and features. And we also provide our road data through a per kilometer basis for smart city initiatives. HD mapping with LiDAR is a cutting-edge technology that is used for advanced driver assistance systems as well as autonomous driving initiatives. It also becomes a big factor for EV range profile estimation and velocity profiling. We've already done paid pilot projects with the city of Surat as well as Jamshedpur with the Tata Group. And we currently are in conversations with the mapping and automotive companies such as Here Maps and Renault, Mitsubishi, and Nissan. Road Metrics is backed by 100x.vc. We are a part of the first class of 2019. And Road Metrics is also incubated by T-Hub in collaboration with the government of Telangana and MeitY. We already mapped the city of Bangalore. Our plan ahead is to map 10 tier 1 cities in India, as well as HD mapping with LiDAR and expand to the Southeast Asian and emerging markets. The potential with millions of kilometers of data is tremendous. Once again, we're Road Metrics and we provide AI-based road mapping solutions.
Nikhil, Dipen, congratulations. Very good presentation. And Michelle, congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. Tell us, what was the genesis behind all of you coming together and starting Road Metrics?
Yeah, so the journey started with my co-founders Dipen and Vishal. So while they were in college, they kind of started using Google Maps, and you know how it works, right? To give you shortcut alternative routes, which are sometimes inaccessible and had a lot of obstructions on the way. And that's when they found out that the recent advancements in computer vision based AI would be able to identify various road characteristics. That includes it starts from any early stage cracks to potholes, as well as street signage and so on. And this is kind of where they got the idea that this can be implemented on a larger scale with various use cases. A lot of companies can use this for various use cases such as analytics based road maintenance processes, intelligent alerts and warnings on mapping companies and automotive companies. That's how kind of the journey started with us.
And tell us the scale that you have as of today. And you said that you're looking at expanding to Southeast Asia. When is that happening?
Yeah, so our immediate goal right now is to expand to 10 tier 1 cities in India. We just launched our marketplace solution, which kind of gives us scalability in terms of going to major metros. All the user has to do is submit data by a simple smartphone. All the infrastructure is very simple. It's just a smartphone above a dashboard. And with this, imagine the amount of data that we can obtain from these various metros, which is currently not available right now. And also with the new push to autonomous driving and HD mapping, this is something which we're going to be implementing in Bangalore starting soon by July 2021. And yeah, post that, we'll be also expanding to the Southeast Asian markets as well as the Central American regions for this analytics-based road maintenance service. So it's a very useful thing for townships and city authorities to have. And we'll be targeting that by mid-2021. Yeah.
Okay, all the very best. All the very best, Nikhil, Dipen,
Thank you.
Vishal.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. With that, I would request for the next company in the mobility category, Uncanny Vision, please.
Hi, Shradha.
Hi. Yes.
Hi. At Uncanny Vision, we offer uncanny AI-based computer vision solutions. We are basically AI for surveillance cameras. We are a Startup India registered startup with a leadership team with experience in advanced computer vision for over 15 years. We have come from the semiconductor industry. We really understand how to optimize AI-based video analytics for edge processing systems. Effectively, we turn surveillance cameras to edge-based vision sensors that convert video into information. The markets where this is used is our vehicle monitoring solutions is being used as uncanny ANPR and parking, gate security, traffic monitoring. For here, you're seeing examples in number plate recognition system in a highway system. We're able to read this at very high accuracies, unprecedented in the industry. Now, why is number plate recognition so hard? Let's look at a few examples. In India, number plates are, while there are standards, doesn't everybody follow? There are different types of fonts, different shapes people come in. We're able to read this with very high accuracy, over 95% accuracy, over 98% detection accuracy. Here you see an ANPR system, whereas vehicles come in, whether it's residential or a commercial complex, our ANPR system is automatically able to detect the vehicle, read the license plate, and open the gate, all of it in a sub-second. More interesting applications are in traffic ANPR, where we work with NHAI, the GST department, and police to recognize license plate at over 160 kilometers an hour with 98+% accuracy, day and night. We're able to do this with accuracies that were unprecedented in India. Here you see a truck that is coming by on the highway system. Our system is able to detect the vehicle, read the license plate, whether it's daytime or nighttime. We're also able to classify the vehicles. And then it's not just in India. We have a lot of installations now in the US and North America. And we're able to do this remotely with partners that we work with in the US for parking, traffic, smart city applications. Even in the US, if you see, the number plates look quite non-standardized. That's where our strength comes in. And if you look at other applications, we also support people analytics, including COVID compliance monitoring, which is social distance and face mask detection. We're able to do this accurately, and we have installations in airports, in commercial entities. And another unique aspect is we've also done this advanced ATM monitoring solution that automatically is able to detect if there are any unexpected actions in an ATM. We can also detect safety monitoring. We have installations at Tata Steel and various other companies where we're able to check if everyone is following safety rules at all times. Now, we are one of the few companies in video analytics which is able to offer an accuracy guarantee apart from an uptime guarantee. We have a 24/7 operations center with a team that is able to monitor and guarantee this accuracy. Thanks for watching. Check us out at uncannyvision.com.
Congratulations. One has to say very phenomenal name also, Navneethan, of Uncanny Vision. Just want to quickly understand that, there's so many automatic number plate recognition platforms, products across the world. How do you differentiate? How do you?
Good question. So the key thing is accuracy. So ANPR systems have been around for like more than 20 years, most predominantly in Europe, where the plates are very standardized. The exact definition is given. Everybody has to follow the same thing. UK, Europe, and now China. It's very common. But in India, there used to be until a year back government tenders which asked for 70% accuracy, but with no requirement on guarantees and stuff like that, because it used to be very hard to do before AI. When we started Uncanny Vision, one of the things we knew was AI is going to completely disrupt what we could do with AI. So we completely built end-to-end AI-based system that allows us to get significantly higher accuracy. Same thing in the US, like I was pointing out. They have these plates which are quite different. Every state is different. And we are able to do a fully AI-based model. There are a couple of patent pending techniques that we have that allows us to guarantee certain levels of accuracy that nobody else guarantees. So that's a key differentiator that we have. And we're taking the low-cost advantage that we did in India, because in India, we have to, compete and win in government tenders. We have to be L1, lowest cost. So we optimized on the cost. And then when we go to the US, we look like the lowest cost and the highest accuracy. That's kind of.
Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations. Very proud of what you've built. Now, with that, we've come to the end of the mobility presentations. I would request the panelists, and Ramanan sir, you and Abhishek, I can see you, both of you, to please give us your view on the companies, on the startups, the selection, and what do you have to say?
Yeah. So, Shradha, first of all, I want to really compliment all the three winners. Excellent solutions, high-tech, using every aspect of AI that is currently known, okay, and they're applying it, and they're also doing it for very specific conditions that are there in our country. The examples that were shown, both in terms of Giant solution or in road metrics or in Uncanny Vision, they're all solutions which are required in the marketplace today. We have this aspiration of being 100 smart cities in our country. We want more than actually 1,000 smart cities in our country, because we are such a large country, and we need to make, as the Honorable Prime Minister said, the pillar of infrastructure. If you want the pillar of infrastructure to develop, which is the transportation infrastructure, the mobility infrastructure, as well as all the other infrastructure, physical infrastructure that has to be in place, it has to be smart. And to be smart, it has to take AI into account. And these are great examples of how AI can be leveraged to build smart infrastructure, smart mobility, and be able to address many, many challenges that we have. There are so many. If you just take, from a statistic point of view, the percentage of accidents may not be high as compared to any other part of the world, but the sheer volume, the number, even if I take a percentage of 1.3 billion people, that's a huge number, and there's so many lives lost in this. So I think each of these solutions are very applicable to the Indian marketplace. And more importantly, it is applicable to all the other marketplaces where there is huge traffic demand, mobility demand, and these can also be, alerts for the driver. The examples of uncanny, where you're able to alert the driver on various situations, or having technology to be able to scan your retina and see whether you're falling asleep while on the wheel, and so on and so forth. There's so many applications of AI in this. So I want to compliment. I think all of them are onto a good thing. I do want the other thing that was pretty impressive was the fact that they have also tried their solutions in other parts of the world, not just in India. And I think that again is a great thing, because this is what, as the secretary said, Indian solutions, Indian ingenuity with global impact. These are the possibilities of Indian ingenuity having global impact, and local solutions going global. So fantastic, and my compliments to every one of them. And I think this is a great space to be in, AI for mobility, transportation in general, for smart cities and smart infrastructure.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And all the very best to all of you. Brilliant presentation, brilliant startups. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you
If
so
I may
much.
just add one small point, Shradha. One of the things to add to the point is, it's not just helping some of these significant cost reduction for the country, right? We've given a proposal to NHAI where with just a 500 crore investment in some of this, we could remove all toll plazas in the country and actually save 50,000 crores a year we could save with this. And this is something we're piloting with NHAI. So we'd love to follow up with the government.
Well, all the very best.
AI was at work, and the amount that you said got blanked out. So,
but we know. Yeah.
So I've done a similar analysis. Only for Delhi alone, the investment to cover 2% of Delhi with CCTVs is over 11 lakh crore rupees currently. It is unheard of. We'll cross our national GDP. The only way is through solutions like the ones we presented to keep the cost low and accelerate really fast. So
we'll definitely welcome proposals from you, and I will also organize some presentations at the NITI Aayog along with Abhishek ji for other people to be able to take notice of this.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Abhishek.
All the very best. Yeah. Okay. Abhishek sir, do you want to say something? Mic, aapka.
I just wanted to say that the work that they are doing is phenomenal, and it's not only building some tech product, but it's actually saving lives in many ways. And whether it's traffic management, or whether it's using it for smart mobility, or ultimately the impact that it makes to society is huge. So keep up the good work. We want to hear more about you, and we're happy to help you in any way, which way possible.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks so much. Now with that, we will go to a category which Prime Minister mentioned last evening, agriculture. And the first company in agriculture is Tartan Sense.
Hi, I'm Vishnu Rao, Chief Operating Officer at Tartan Sense. And today, I'm going to try and convince you that the Indian farmer needs AI-powered robots. When we first pitched the idea of AI and robotics for agriculture about 4 years ago, people laughed at us. It was simply due to the notion that the Indian farmer is poor or does not have the ability to pay. We carried out extensive field explorations, and contrary to what we heard, we saw that while some Indian farmers were poor, most of them were spending a lot of money on chemicals. As we explored the chemical use further, we witnessed a lot of blanket spraying of chemicals such as insecticide, pesticide, and herbicide being carried out. What is blanket spraying, if you ask? Imagine you have two kids and only one of them has a cold. Would you give antibiotics to both of them? We have been talking about doubling the farmer's income in India all along. At Tardin Sense, we saw an opportunity to do so by building a solution that could help them move away from blanket spraying. If you ask how, here is BridgeBot, a computer vision equipped precision spraying robot that can take decisions at a plant level. BridgeBot looks at every plant in a field individually and using AI on the edge, sprays only the required amount of chemical through one or more of its high precision nozzles. Being electrically powered, BridgeBot can tirelessly run for about 8 hours at a stretch on a single charge. Now, with BridgeBot knowing what chemical to spray and how much to spray, this leads to a 70% reduction in the chemical used when compared to methods like blanket spraying. This means chemical spraying becomes sustainable, reduces input costs for the farmer, and saves a lot of water. This is our bold attempt to bring in cutting-edge AI to the rural Indian farm. We have already deployed 10 BridgeBots across Karnataka, Maharashtra, and Andhra Pradesh, serving cotton, chili, and tomato farmers. Come, join us in our journey to move India forward from blanket spraying to precision spraying.
Vishnu?
Hi, Shradha. Hi.
Hi. Brilliant solution, brilliant product. And this, we don't even have to say this is like so much needed in our country, what you built, what Tardin Sense is doing. Just want to understand from you, what are the crops? Like, do you have these are the specific crops where this robot can spray? Or is it it cuts across all kinds of crops?
So since it's an AI conference, I think that's a very apt question. The robot is as good as its data. You're probably hearing that again and again. So the way we have kind of tailored this is, why not attack the cash crops first, where the willingness to pay for the farmer is relatively higher, and build that database, build that data bank across, say, top 5 crops in India, and actually demonstrate that the robot works in front of the farmer. And the beautiful thing, I'm slightly digressing here, is the cotton crop, for example, in India, looks very similar to the cotton crop in the US, looks very similar to the cotton crop in Australia. So once we build that data bank and get our accuracy extremely high, we can actually scale across the same crop across different geographies. So if I were to answer your question specifically, looking at cotton and now castor and turmeric.
Sorry, you'll have to repeat because your Wi-Fi was getting stuck.
So if the main 5 crops I would say is like cotton, chili, sugarcane, castor, and turmeric.
Okay. I'll come back to you, Vishnu, after, once we've done the round, because your Wi-Fi is getting stuck. Till then, you get your Wi-Fi sorted. But brilliant presentation. All the very best to Tardin Sense. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Next is Intello Labs, please.
Hi, we are very excited to present Intello Sort. This innovative machine can process multiple commodities and support multiple defects, size, color as rejection criteria. It can support up to 5 tons per hour throughput. Rotation of commodities to check complete surface. This is driven by powerful models, which are custom developed by Intello Labs. This machine is IoT enabled and comes with web-based centralized control and monitoring.
Shradha, you're on mute.
Sorry. Congratulations. Brilliant presentation and what you're doing with Intello Labs. First question that I want to jump into, that you have Amazon Prime as your customer, and just want to understand what do you do for them and what you're doing and how do you get them as your customer?
Well, I can't get into too much of specifics, but they do use a technology for the warehouse level control on quality of fruits and vegetables. So they use this for understanding where the defects are coming from. So we use our technology to help them assess whether the defects are coming from the source, whether the defects are happening because of their handling or transportation issues, and we give them feedback.
Okay, and I also wanted to understand is that brilliant. Of course, we know that this is needed. This is so much needed in our country, and I'm sure across the world, in different parts of the world. But how do you say that you are differentiated? Because there are some other players also doing similar. And how's your technology, how's your product different?
Sure. So multiple things. Specifically on the on the sorting machine, there aren't many machines out there which actually do multiple commodities with AI-based sorting. There are machines which do only size-based sorting; they don't do defects. There are machines which do defects of only one commodity. We are designing it right from the beginning that over a period it should be able to process multiple commodities. So that scalability becomes very high. From an overall company perspective, again, if you look at our mobile application and the number of commodities which we cover is more than 45, which no other companies can claim to even be doing close to what we are doing. And given the fact that we've moved fast and cracked more models, and we are working with clients across multiple geographies, so I think we are leading the way. There are others trying similar things, but we're very happy that we're taking charge.
Yeah, Ramakrishnan, all the very best with Intello Labs. We are hoping that, in some way, that we have more food in our country. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. With that, may I request for the third presentation, Megada Robotics, please.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Rajesh Kannan Megalingam, CEO and founder of Megara Robotics Private Limited, Chennai. Our team consists of robotic enthusiasts, robotic experts, coconut farm owners, coconut climbers, and self-help groups. I am going to tell you about our unique product, Amaranth, which is an unmanned robotic coconut tree climber and harvester. There is an acute shortage in coconut tree climbers, which affects the income of the farmers in a huge way. In addition, this leads to the price hike of coconuts and coconut products, affecting the consumers. For example, in Kerala, there are 180 million coconut trees and 50,000 trained climbers are required. In reality, there are only 7,000 trained climbers available, according to the state's Economics and Statistical Department data. The situation is the same in all the states of India and most of the Southeast Asian countries, Africa, and Americas that produce coconuts. Currently, there are different mechanical climbers available in the market in which the user has to go up with the machine for harvesting. Amaran consists of a ground station, a robotic climber, and a robotic harvester. The robotic climber can be fastened to the tree with a spring mechanism. A 6-degree of freedom robotic arm with a customized electric cutter is used as the harvester. It can be operated either with AC or DC power supply. We have already a US patent approved and 2 Indian patents pending. We have won several national and international awards. We have several publications in reputed journals, magazines, and conferences, including IEEE, Springer, and IEEE Spectrum. We envision a world in which Amaran makes a huge impact on the way in which coconuts are harvested. Thank you all, and we are looking forward to engage with you soon.
Rajesh, brilliant. All of us who live in India understand, appreciate, and value, because we've seen, like all of us would have passed, crossed, or seen, what it means and what your solution would mean. Tell us, would you call your product Megara Robotics more of a robotics or more of an AI company? You have to switch your mic on.
I would say 50-50 because robotics, most of the robotics should have artificial intelligence, without which robotics don't have that attraction, right? It can be a simple machine like a pestle we used to grind the floor in home. Even that you can call robot, but without intelligence to that, people don't get attracted to it, and it don't serve the purpose at this stage. So I would say that a 50-50 of both is needed, and that's what we look at Megara Robotics.
Shradha, if you don't mind us intruding from one founder to the other, Rajesh, from one robotics founder to the other, your video is amazing. We know how hard it is to build a robot. So to see your robot go up a coconut tree and specifically cut the coconut, and we were like, wow, that's so cool. So I think from one robotics startup to the other, we are giving you a virtual high five. Great job on kind of.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it took a lot of years to reach here, almost 7 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Rajesh, the other question is how easy it is for a farmer to operate your, if I may say so, equipment?
Yeah. So currently we have a mobile app integrated with a camera, so the farmer can stand on the ground at a safe distance and use the app to operate the robo and the harvester. But we are working on different solutions like haptics and also joystick.
Okay. I have nothing much to say. This is phenomenal. Megara Robotics.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I also really like that Tartan Sense and Megara Robotics, the way you interacted, it just shows that in startup world, we are like really genuine people. So good. With that, we come to the end of the agriculture category. And, quickly, Vishnu, I was asking you this question. And again, is that, if you can say how easy it is to operate your product for the farmers?
So we've tried this on the field. We've handed over our controller to the farmer and they figure it out in a minute. So it is very easy.
Okay. And last, if I had to ask you to all of you, 12 months down the line, what's like, let's not talk 5 years, 10 years, but 12 months down the line, where do you see yourself?
Maybe we can kick off. So, we have 10 robots deployed in India. And the beautiful thing that we envisage is, like I said, crops are crops. A cotton crop in India looks like a cotton crop in Texas or Australia. So I think in 12 months, our hope is to have another 15 to 20 robots deployed in the US, in Australia, in Europe. And what a beautiful feeling it would be to have a robot that is traversing in rural India, in Texas, and have a small badge by the next of it saying "Made in India."
Made in India.
And I don't know if you're getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. So I think that's the
awesome stuff.
That's
yeah,
why
all of us are Indians. We all get goosebumps, and we'll all feel so proud, and we'll all be like rooting for you. Yes, yes. Okay. Now may I request? I see Ajay sir is back, and Ramanan sir, please tell us about the agriculture category. And I was just saying, sir, that yesterday Prime Minister specifically mentioned about the impact AI can have in agriculture, and we have some very phenomenal entrepreneurs here. Tell us, what do you have to say?
Yeah. Shall I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Is there? Otherwise, he can speak. Okay. First of all, I want to compliment all the winners. Fantastic. Heartiest congratulations. You see, India is tremendously in need of AI in agriculture. I mean, we have been talking about precision agriculture for quite some time. And precision agriculture is all about integrating AI into agriculture. When a country like Israel is able to export water from a desert, and they are also able to export food, they have seen how the benefits of sensor technologies, climate technologies, satellite technologies, and communication technologies combined with AI is able to enable all of this. And similarly, our country, we have 44% of our country agri-economy base. We have 70% of our country in tier 2, tier 3 cities and in rural India. We have 70% of our informal and formal economy in the MSME industry, which is all the farmers and people servicing, the tribal districts and so on. Now, if you look at the solutions that AI has enabled for each of these people, one is at the farm level, which is Start and Sense. Another is the practical, coconut picker, which is such a hazardous occupation, but people do it. And at the same time, it's pretty inefficient in terms of, how much can a person do in terms of harvesting it. And how do you intelligently use technology for being able to increase the output, the productivity, as well as be able to identify what is the coconut to be plucked from, et cetera, and all of that. Then third, you have Intello labs who have demonstrated how technology and AI can be intelligently used in ensuring quality of products, or at least segregating them. And then when you segregate them and you have automatic segregators based on the artificial intelligence, you also are able to see what is the thing I have to do to be able to increase the productivity and the output of the healthy fruits or the vegetables or whatever else you're looking at. So AI can play a huge role in transforming our agri economy, which is a whole lot of dependency on that, and make it highly productive, make the farmer's income highly enabled and scaled up, and it can bring tremendous benefit. Now, we just talked about three of these aspects, but there is another aspect of AI which can go into food processing industry, value addition in food processing. And that is something that some of the startups should be looking at. And I am very encouraged by this. I think the Honorable Prime Minister has mentioned multiple times that agri is an area of focus, and precision agriculture can give enormous dividends for our country. And so my hats off to these gentlemen who are working on these solutions, and I wish them all the very best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Ajay, sir.
I think, innovation is to be celebrated in any area of activity. But when it happens in agriculture, I think it touches us in some way. So it's so heartening to see these new technologies. These are not been around for a long time. And the problems have been around for a very, very long time with us. And many of these are problems that we have always thought have been eluding us, eluding solutions. It's so thrilling to see that technologies that we just used to read about, used to hear about. These entrepreneurs, these innovators have actually pulled them out of the thin air. You know, these are not gods to be worshipped. These are horses to be deployed in our bandwagon.
Yeah.
And that is what precisely they are able to do. They are able to take problems which have been eluding us for ages, pick up technologies which have been around only for a short period, and join them up so creatively.
Yeah,
it's this, especially when it happens in agriculture. I think it's so wonderful to see this happen. It impacts farmers, it impacts us because we consume the products of what our farmers produce. It brings in prosperity, and these are problems which are not only for India. These are problems which are global problems, and somehow, you know, I don't expect that Silicon Valley will, or its equivalent in some other developed nations, will really get around to solving these particular problems. These problems are uniquely Indian. They are not, problems are not uniquely Indian, but they are huge, major problems.
Yes.
And the solutions are uniquely Indian. And my compliments to all three groups. I think they give us confidence that you know, we have a wonderful tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So much.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just want to add that, you know, being an engineer myself by training, I could empathize with Vishnu Rao's, you know, endorsement of the coconut picking robot. So you're bringing engineering, artificial intelligence, sensor technologies, camera technologies into a very simple application that is that is the livelihood of so many millions of young people in Kerala or in Tamil Nadu or even in Malaysia and so on and so forth. You know, so this is a solution that is required, and how you bring various engineering technologies, state-of-the-art engineering technologies and robotic technologies into an application that is so practical and that is so needed.
Yeah.
Good. Compliments.
Thank you. Thanks. Yeah. You know, Ajay sir, I thought it can be a paper, what you said, right? Like the problem which has existed for a long time and very new technology coming and solving. And that is what we see with all these entrepreneurs. Congratulations, all the very best. And please go global, win India, win the world. And we're all rooting for you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And while you go global, keep your roots in India. So have deep roots in India. We are there with you to help you do that. And we look forward to your success, not just in India, but across the globe.
Thank you, sir.
And compliments again. Thank you.
Sure, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. With that, we will move to the last category of the Pitch Fest. And this is the category is called Others, but we have very, very interesting companies. And the first company we would request to come online is Securitech, please.
Hi, this is Pankit Desai, co-founder and CEO of Mumbai-based startup SecureTech. SecureTech was formed in 2013. Anand and I started this company with a vision to simplify security by consolidating the technology landscape. Security has become too complex for most enterprises to really understand. And the reason for that is several point products have taken shape that makes it very difficult for customers to understand what they need to buy, implement, and manage to improve their overall security posture. Over the past 7 years, we've done a reasonably good job of getting 90 plus customers on this journey with us, and the investors like GVFL, Unicorn, and FIS who chosen to come with us. Last year, we were very proud recipient of a DSCI award for the best cybersecurity company out of India. If you look at traditional attacks that happen in any security, the most common attack vector is a spear phishing email that comes to you, and that forces you to click on a link and in turn downloads a piece of software, and that traverses through your environment and compromises you either with a ransomware attack or a denial of service attack or some attack where you are stealing information from the enterprise. The traditional way of solving this problem is forcing customers to buy series of point products, almost 12 plus products that a customer needs to buy, implement, manage, and run for them to make it happen. At SecureTech, we have chosen to go down a different path by combining multiple technologies into single or at least limited products and give a single dashboard that allows customers to really view security from an end-to-end perspective. Our products are in the area of endpoint security, access governance, and managed detection and response, each of whom looks at either solving the security for the devices that enterprises use or ensure that your employees do not have access privileges that are not commensurate with the role, or through an overall monitoring allows you to get an integrated view of your environment on a 24/7 basis. We are very proud of the customer base that we have. Some of the best names in the industry, whether in India or across the world, have chosen to be part of this journey. And we believe that we have really done justice to our mission of simplifying security by consolidating landscape over the period of the last 7 years. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Have a good day.
Sanket, congratulations. Pankit.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, Pankit, hi. Congratulations to you. You know, I've been asking today to all the most of the participants. I want to ask you, if you had to say, Pankit, in like a line or two, what's the USP?
Simplify security. The oxymoron of simplify security. They don't go hand in hand.
Yeah, and tell us, how has it been, the journey? Because you know what you're doing, in a way, it's competing with some of the best players across the world. In India, we have a lot of players. How is it to build a robust AI-based security solution?
So 3 things. 1, security is a trust business. I mean, you're not going to give keys to your organization to someone who you don't trust. So the first part of our journey went in building the trust. And that trust happens one step at a time. Unfortunately, there is no miracle that can overcome that problem. So that's point number 1. Second thing that you have to do is to put security from a construct of a business versus technology. So traditionally, if you see how most companies that exist in the world today operate, they sell to the technology people and all of them get very enamored by the next cool gizmo that comes their way. But no one talks about the problem of business. So when I talk to the CEO, I talk about the security from a brand, from a compliance, from a survival point of view. And I didn't get a chance from a pitch point of view, but I would normally have said that think of security like a brake in the car. The purpose of the brake in the car is to not slow you down, but to allow you to go faster. Security is the business enabler that allows a business to transform and use digital without worrying about the problems. And the last piece of it is obviously then the technology element comes in. So you got to make sure that your technologies that you have put together do what they are supposed to do. But it's in that order of building that capability.
And last, I would like to ask you is that, and then again, I'm just saying that, you know, brilliant product, but competing, you know, from all the sides. How do you, and we're asking you because you're a made in India product, you're a phenomenal AI-based solution. How do you envisage and how do you plan to stay ahead in the game?
So unlike most technologies that exist where you build once and you live off it for a long period of time, security doesn't have the luxury. Your threat patterns keep changing. So the product is as good as only what it solved problems of today. Tomorrow there's something else will come in. So you might have an IoT and a 5G and 6G and whatever else that comes in. So unless I continue to innovate, invest in R&D and build that capability within the organization to stay ahead of the curve, as a company, we will cease to lose relevance. So that's the game plan for us, to continue to find newer problems that customers will encounter as they transform, as they ingest technology, and how do we then step in to make sure that their journey of that ingestion of technology is without any problems.
And Pankit, when did you start the company?
2013, so 7 years, so 7-year itch.
Yeah, all the very best. All the very best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. Can we request now for Ginger Mind AI, please?
camera active. One cat.
An app can change your life. What amazes me about ID is that the creators themselves do not have any visual impairment, yet they understand exactly what I need.
Hi, I'm Gaurav, CEO of gingermind.ai, where we are using deep tech to help the visually impaired across the globe be more independent. Did you know that India is home to 62 million people with vision impairment, which is more than the number of taxpayers in the country? Due to lack of jobs, most of them will stay dependent in their life, and one of the biggest barriers to success for them is navigation. I started building solutions for the visually impaired in 2012, and 2 years later, I had my first prototype. It was then I quit my day job, and with advancements in deep tech, we are now able to make this hardware see the world in real time using AI, and it can guide a person to walk safely. And by the way, this solution was selected by Barcelona City Council ahead of 65 international applications in 2019 last year to do a pilot. 12 visually impaired citizens walk the streets of Barcelona with greater safety. One of our other products is a mobile app that helps visually impaired people in daily tasks like reading books, identifying objects, and since 2015, it has served about 70,000 people in 160 countries. We are a team of people united by mission and supported by ecosystem. And Basavaya is one of our pilot users. He has been walking with a white cane since always. In 2020, for the first time using our tech, Basavaya walked an unknown space without cane. Join us in bringing this solution to millions of people and contribute your tech expertise or any other expertise in any way you can. Let's bring the fruits of deep tech to the most marginalized together.
Gaurav, brilliant, fantastic. And I'm just saying again on behalf of MeitY, all of us, everyone would be watching, phenomenal. This is tech for impact and how. Tell us about, of course, we are all very excited to know. Also, the thing is that you won in Barcelona, participating with the, having the best companies from across the world and winning there. And it's not just about winning there, but how you're winning people who really, again, as Ajay sir was saying, that there are so many constituents and so many people and so many problems which we've had, but we've not had solution. And then you're doing that. Tell us, what's the big vision? Because we want to hear from you. Where are you heading? What are you thinking in the next 1 or 2 years? Where do you want to be?
Yeah, I think we are at a cusp of time where we can eliminate so many things which have been used since ages immemorial, like a white cane for blind people.
Yeah.
And that's the vision. That's the vision we see people like Basavaya telling their grandkids one day that, hey, you know what, in 2020, I used to use this white cane, but then there were these innovations around ID happening. And I would also like to point one thing which Ajay sir won't be remembering. In 2018, when we needed some paperwork to be done for Barcelona, we reached out to MeitY. And Ajay sir personally called me and helped us with all the paperwork. And it's due to the support from MeitY, we were successfully able to do this international contract. Thank you so much.
Wow. I'm just telling you, MeitY should rename itself as a startup-friendly ministry. Wow. Yeah. Last question before you go. How come you named your company Gingermind? What got you to name it Gingermind?
Nothing particular. We were just sitting around. The name of the product is ID. It was acronym for iDevices. We thought that we need to register some company in the next 1 week. Something came up. We have some creative juices flowing in our mind. We wanted to do something with mind, and it came up, Gingermind. Just coincidental.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Gaurav, congratulations. Very proud. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we will come back to you. We have 2 more presentations and then we'll get all of you. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
Could we have, please, Sirena Technologies now?
Hello, my name is Hari and I'm the founder of Sirena Technologies.
We started Serena Technologies with a vision to take technology into the education space, largely into schools and engineering colleges. So we wanted to change the way things are when it comes to technology awareness in schools. So we started off building a humanoid robot. It was called Nino. It's standing right next to me. It took us about 3 years to create it. It walks, it talks, it can fall down, it can get up, and then we went around creating content for it. So we eventually went on to deploy these robots as part of our robotic lab package in schools around India, and now slowly moving into different parts of the world. So we have expanded into the Dubai, Kuwait, Qatar, and the GCC region. We are also working with partners in the US and other countries as well. So this is something which we built grounds up and 100% made in India. Also kind of slowly moved into a space where we started building autonomous robots like the one standing next to my right. So it is Ila, and we also have our own Nina robot, which is largely for healthcare and front desk management. With that, so we chose to kind of build technology around the bots and also create a lot of other autonomous vehicles and quadrupeds and a lot of other robotic kits. We could create all the content around that, so which can be taught by our own robotic trainers that we hire and train. We run that as a managed service at a really low price. The coolest thing is, as we started building all of these products, the back-end artificial intelligence framework, and which runs a whole bunch of machine learning algorithms, that's been evolving as well. We could give a comprehensive end-to-end solution for a lot of our customers, which includes schools, all the way from really big brands, which deploy our robots in different spaces. Thank you.
Hadi.
Hi, Shradha. How are you?
Congratulations. You know, one of your robots, I'm sure, reminded most of us watching, we remember the Iron Man. You remember when he's creating different robots and the ones moving in the beginning, and it just reminds, like, they're very different, very unique. That just we all want to hear from you. How do you see the robots that you've built and the AI that you've leveraged? How is it different from the other players in India and across the world?
Sure, Shradha. As such, so if you really look at it, there aren't many players in the space where we are kind of creating utility robots and also kind of creating study buddy, right? So Nino is a study buddy, so which kids can program in schools, and then all the other robots that you saw, so they're all can be programmed in schools, right? So that's not available today. So you don't necessarily get hands-on with a robot. So it took me 25 years before I could build a robot and touch it, right? So we don't want to kind of let kids wait that long. So maybe save 10 years of their life by showing them something which they can have access to today at a very affordable way, right? So that I think they are unique there. And also, if you really look at where our robots are getting deployed now, I didn't show it on the video because we thought we want to check with our brands before announcing the names. But I think in the smaller crowd, maybe I could tell. I mean, with State Bank of India, with Tata Steel, with Accenture, with Siemens. So with Siemens, for example, we are doing a HR robot for all their centers. So they have all their HR data fed in, and then we are able to interact with that. For SBI, it's a front desk management robot, but also it's also point of sales. People can go and interact and actually get a credit card right there with the robot. So without any other intervention. So we are getting, so fact that we are able to put the hardware and software pieces together, which is unique. There's a big integration. Typically it takes 10 companies with different parts and everything to put something like this together. We somehow managed to do all that in-house in the last 6 years. So, and then, so in fact, our AI, which was kind of a side effect of these robots kind of evolving, right? So it wasn't even kind of said, oh, let's do AI, and then we got into it, right? The AI has evolved, and it has a very specific purpose. So I guess that's why rather we are different from everybody else out there. And there aren't many players today. I mean, there are some Chinese robots, of course, I mean, available, I guess, but then we do custom robots. For example, the robot Ila that you saw in the video looks exactly like State Bank of India's chatbot. If you go to their website, it actually looks like that. So we do the custom bots. No point in buying bought from China, very Chinese looking or some other looking, and call it "That's me in India." Kind of doesn't go.
Yeah.
So I guess they're kind of very different.
Yeah. Brilliant. One question before I let you go. To build something, this is hardware play, this is AI, so many things come to making this. And of course, we all know that in not saying it loudly, but we all know that you're competing with players, big corporations from across the world in what you're trying to do. I just want to, if you had to tell everyone watching, and especially entrepreneurs who are looking at this hardware, software intersection, AI, to get to be where you are, what do you have to say from your last 6 years journey that worked for you?
So here's the deal. 6 years back, when I said I'm going to build robots, everybody laughed at me, literally. And then I couldn't even pitch it to an investor. They were like, "You are joking." And first of all, why build hardware in India, right? So first of all, that itself is a hurdle.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm trying to convince everybody this is still software. It just runs on this hardware, but it's 90% software in there. Nobody gets it. End of the day, they say, "You are making hardware. Why make hardware in India?" Right? So I think we kind of crossed over and said, no, this is what we believe in and this is what we want to do. So we just went for it, right? So it's 6 years, and it takes a lot of investments, of course, when it comes to hardware and everything else. That's one of the reasons why everybody backs off. But I guess it's a dream, so you don't have a choice. So you're stuck. So I don't know what else to do in life. So I'm doing this. So I guess if there is a dream, I think we should just follow. That's all I want to say.
Wow. Phenomenal. Hari, hats off to you. And we are all rooting for more and more success. And I'm sure Abhishek sir will tell you some of it in the end part, but brilliant. And then, through you with what you've done, I'm sure so many youngsters who are daring and thinking of this intersection of hardware, software, and this audacity of dreaming and building this, they'll be able to do. Thank you.
That's what we are trying to inspire, right? With school, we build technology. We also kind of cookie cut that, take it to schools and teach them, right? So for example, we do a robot which goes to like mainstream corporates and front desk and everything. The same robot actually in a different way is actually acting in a school where kids can program that. So we are able to kind of draw this together. And because we don't want to lose the purpose for which we started this company, which is to really take technology to the masses and to the kids and save their 10 years. That's the thing.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hari. All the very best. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
And with that, we come to the last of the startup in our Pitch Fest today, and that's MeitY Cyber Security Labs, please.
Hello, I'm Varun Seth, representing MeitY Cybersecurity Labs. In 2018, Uber lost $148 million to a virus attack, and the investigations found the culprit to be a fileless virus attack. Now, fileless viruses have breached the biggest of organizations, causing reputation and million-dollar losses. So why did the antivirus software not catch it? Because by design, fileless viruses are made to bypass antivirus software. To give you a perspective of the impact of fileless viruses, cybercrime will cost the world $6 trillion in 2021, and fileless attacks will account for 80% of all the successful data breaches. So what have we done differently? In the world of cybersecurity, when all solutions fail, manual analysis is the last line of defense to identify a compromised system. We have made this last line of defense into the first line of defense and designed a human brain in our security software. This combines the best of both the worlds, human logic and the compute capacity of the device, thus acting as if several cybersecurity experts themselves are protecting your computer against hackers. Now, how is the industry tackling this problem currently? Currently, to catch fileless viruses, a security analyst has to manually identify fileless attacks. They have to manually scan and identify fileless malware. And this is the reason why there's a sudden spike in the global demand for cybersecurity manpower. And MeitY is the only technology in the world to make this manual job completely automated using its artificial brain. We have won 8 state, national, and international level awards for our work. And we've even represented India at Japan's technology exhibition, which is one of the best technology exhibitions in the world. Thank you. If you like our work, we would love to hear from you. The below contact details. Thank you.
Varun, congratulations.
Thank you, Shradha.
I have to ask you this question, and I'm sure you must have heard this, and I'm just being an investor here because you are the last startup presenting today. Are you just any other antivirus company? Or because you have put the human intelligence and human brain and human angle, how are you different? If you have to tell in 1 or 2 lines, this is how we're different, what would you say?
See, difference was the, I would say the genesis. Being different was the genesis of this technology. This story started around a couple of decades ago. I was very passionate about coding. And a couple of decades ago, I tripped upon a couple of codes of viruses. See, I found them the most intriguing pieces of code I'd ever seen. And slowly, so I got involved in them and started studying them. That is where my journey started for this technology. And during this time, saw that this was my passion, doing this part-time all the time. So we had a small group of people where we saw it was too easy to trick a conventional antivirus. So to first answer your question, all antiviruses are based on a database technology. And it's still the same what came out in 1980, still it's the same technology. So this is a reactive technology. So that is why you see all the hacks coming in every day. That is why the hackers are way ahead of the security industry. And we also saw that it was too easy to trick the database technology of the antivirus. So this was the genesis that instigated me to make something much more intelligent so that cyber law could stay much ahead of hackers. So that was the genesis. And till today also with other technologies coming in also, 99% of them use database. And we are the only known technology that does not use database at all and completely use artificial intelligence and human logic to catch viruses. So that stands us out. There's no other company in the world that uses only logic.
Okay, we are holding you to it. And congratulations. And and last, before we let you go, next 12 months, where should we see you? Where should we see MeitY Soft?
Next 1 month?
12 months.
1 month. 1 month is a rather short
Maybe,
time.
1 month we get you to, no, not 1 month, 12 months.
12 months, 1 year.
12 months, we have expansion plans. We've got quite a few customers lined up. We've already started our pilots. We've got successful pilots, and we're starting our enterprise customers and starting next month. So once done that, then it's sky's the limit. Then we are racing ahead. The development part is over, testing part is over, validation part is over. Now it's the corporate journey starts.
All the very best. We will root for you, and we look forward to your story unfolding. All the very best.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.
Now with this, we've come to the end of the others category. I would request our esteemed panelists to please tell us your views, the selection criteria, and what you have to say about the companies that presented.
I think this category has been a very interesting one because different kinds of solutions are able to come in. And 2 of them are in cybersecurity, but the 2 are also as different from each other as can be, in a particular domain. So one of them is simplifying security, which, is something stupendous. Because security practice is probably the most complex part of what we encounter. And the other one, I think this is extraordinary that MeitY Soft has actually done something so differently. So he's looked at it and started looking at it from the point of view of the attacker, and then saw that the antivirus and companies or solutions are powerless against certain kinds of attacks. And building it using AI and combining human logic and machine power, I think it's stupendous. The other two also, I think, to chase a dream. The only regret one has is that as you get older, you can't reset the clock. If there was a possibility of resetting the clock, I think I would have joined many of the youngsters in chasing the dream again. I really love the idea that Serena, he can chase his dream, and he's gone so far chasing his dream. It's something that we all must learn from and support. And Ginger Mind, again, to pick up that particular problem and to spend years and find such wonderful solutions. I think these are, once again, it brings me back to, that we have the problems to solve. Almost everywhere in the world, the technologies are available.
Yeah.
But the combination of having combining into devices and solving problems, I think we have both. Many parts of the world have tremendous expertise in technology. They are running out of problems to solve. Many other parts of the world have many problems. They don't have the capability, the capacity to solve. We have both. I think the others group and the other, the other categories that we have seen really show us what happens when, the capability meets unsolved problems.
Yeah.
And that is the magic we have seen. I think we must celebrate what we have seen. And once again, I would like to draw attention to so many more that we have seen. When it is a global conference and you have limited time to showcase things, you are limited by that time. We couldn't contain ourselves at selecting only 15. And mind it, we had only just a week in which we asked people to apply and then selected. So with this kind of a harvest, with the 1 week's effort, imagine how many more are there.
Yeah.
I would like to have an opportunity to celebrate with them as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ajay sir, before I go to the other panelists, I have to tell you this. You said that, if you could turn back the clock, you would join one of the startups. But I have to, in conclusion, I have to say this, that Gaurav Mittal of Ginger Mind, what he said is that you gave him the letter, right? Which he came and you personally gave him the letter. I think, that is so powerful. Like being able to do that and help entrepreneurs, because these are young people, and this makes a life and death and golden moments and memories and things for them when officials like you go and make these things possible, right? Like, because he wouldn't have gone, he wouldn't have got this. This is a badge of honor, and you gave that letter and you enabled that dream. And we hope we have more like you that helps all these entrepreneurs. So it's okay that you're not an entrepreneur. We are very happy as long as you are helping all the entrepreneurs.
No, that's what government pays us for. So.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Ramanan sir, please, if you could, and Jyoti ma'am, all of you, please chip in.
Yeah, I thought this was a really fantastic session, and particularly the last session where we saw technology at play. In all the others, you had a particular domain to be tackled and solutions for that particular domain. Here you had a set of technologies which can be leveraged by multiple domains. And that is what was the beauty of the sessions. I also particularly think that AI is going to play a hugely transformative role for the disadvantaged and the differently abled people of the world. So far we have just been sort of saying, oh, we have to live with this. But now AI is making everything possible, from the visual ID technology that is being developed to robotic arms being developed, robotic legs being developed, the Jaipur foot and the Jaipur arm that's already being has been developed and is in use. And now when you bring it and touch with sensor technologies and the neuron technologies that are there, neuron-based technologies that are there, you're going to bring a huge revolution. And there will be no differently abled people. Everyone will be equally equipped to be able to deal with some of the challenges of the world, and some maybe even more so because of a combination of technology as well as the human brain. So this is becoming more and more evident, and that's the very exciting part of AI for good, social good. I mean, again, I come back to the theme AI for social good. Each of these are addressing the social good aspect, and in that aspect, you're also bettering the economy. I always believe, like the Khan Academy, the guy just created a solution for his niece so that she can learn maths better through his tutoring over the YouTube. And he never thought of making money, but today you have billions of dollars pouring into his organization through various companies, whether it is a Google or the Microsoft. They're all falling over themselves to support him. So a great idea is an idea whose time has come. And when that great idea whose time has come gets implemented, money automatically follows. So I would just encourage all these startups, don't give up, don't pursue the economic part, pursue the impact part. And once the impact is assured, automatically money will flow, and you will be able to fulfill all your dreams. But heartiest congratulations to them, and fantastic work.
Thank you so much. And Ramanan sir, I have to thank you because you've given such valuable input. I'm sure all the startups, I have to say you're like an AI expert, like, diagnosing all the companies. So thank you. Thank you. I'm sure it would be very valuable for all the startups today. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Shradha, I would like to congratulate all the startups who were able to make it and actually showcase their products on this international summit. I think what Secretary Sir has said and what Dr. Ramanan has said, that the artificial intelligence for social empowerment, so it's a very, very powerful theme by itself. I was looking at even in the jury, I was looking at all these young people to see what makes them tick. You see, all of them are very well qualified. They could have been in one of the big multinationals are earning money. Money might be one of the criterion, but in this kind of startups, we feel that making a difference is also one of the factors which makes them go, and even having so many hardships, they are able to still continue with it. I think that is a spirit which we need to celebrate, and that is the spirit which we need to harness and support from our policy side also. And I think sometime, Dr. Ramanan, we should run an AI kind of algorithm to see what kind of people come for the startups. It's such a difficult journey. What is it that they are looking for in this, and they are willing to tread that path? Probably have the brain imaging of theirs, and then kind of then look at those algorithms, whether it's the left brain or the right brain or the middle brain, which is more kind of which makes them kind of go into this uncharted territories. Well, congratulations to all of them, and also to Shradha. You have actually conducted it very beautifully.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you. And if you're doing that study, Ramanan sir, Jyoti ma'am, please involve us. We would love to give data sets for that.
You have an encyclopedia of stories, Shradha, so we'll borrow from that too.
Yes, sir. Abhishek sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't thank enough. In fact, I was just asking my team if those who presented since 2:30, this is a marathon session. And I was just wondering, like, it has been like patient wait for all the entrepreneurs, but it has been tough on Shradha also to do this for 4 hours non-stop. So thanks a lot for doing this. And it's really a proud moment to have these chosen few, the fifth. There was a poem that I read long time back. These few will change the world. So I will say that these few will go ahead and change the AI landscape in India. And we hope that you will be able to not only fulfill your aspirations, but the nation's aspirations also, and will be able to inspire many others, youngsters who are waiting in the wings, the kids that we interact with Atal Tinkering Labs, or the kids who take part in the responsible AI for youth, the school kids who are dreaming of AI, who are dreaming of data science. They should be inspired by the stories of you all, how you have done what you have done. So we'll be documenting more of it. This was a small session, short videos, short presentations, but your entire journey, and we'll be tracking you what you do next. So I would just congratulate you and hope that you guys become bigger and excel in whatever, get more funding, get more investors interested in your products, and develop more interesting and more creative products in the days to come. So I was in fact asking my team that if all of them are still around, then maybe we could have brought all the 21 startups on one frame and taken a group photo in the virtual room, because normally in a physical event this would have happened. So, but unfortunately, I think most of them have left because I'm sure they must be having better things to do than spending time in a waiting room and I was just seeing the other session that's going on education, the AI for responsible education. That's like a very brilliant session going on in the other room. So I was on my desktop, in fact, listening to that also. So it's been very interesting session throughout the day. So what I will do is that I will ask my team, and in fact, Shradha's team together, they have created a beautiful video which announces the list of all the 21 companies. So can we have the video, please? Thank you. So this was short snapshot. But what it also shows is that while Karnataka has the lion's share of the startups which are doing that, which is expected and natural, but we also have a Jharkhand, and we also have a Haryana, and we also have a Tamil Nadu and Telangana. So it's quite diverse. The kind of companies which are coming from every nook and corner of the country is very inspiring, and we hope that the trend continues and let the 15 become 150 and so on and so forth. So that is where our strength will lie. So congratulations once again, and over to you, Shradha.
So with this we come to the end of Race 2020 AI Atmanirbhar Startup Pitch Fest, and we are hoping that all these companies, and of course we're going to be tracking all of you along with MeitY, along with MyGov, and we'll ensure that all of you get tremendous visibility, reach, connections. We're working very closely with the race team, with the government, and Abhishek sir, because he's, I'm sure, going to make sure that we all work very hard, and all of you. This is just the start to a tremendous journey ahead, and also please join me, and this is for all the startups and everyone watching this, in congratulating MeitY again. And I really want to, I'm reinforcing this because it is a very significant move that the government today is, not only making sure that it's engaging, working, endorsing, validating, and supporting startups, but is also embracing new technology. And because AI startups only in our country are not like, tremendous and very large, but I think with this kind of a support, this kind of, standing with the startups in AI space, it's just ensuring that we will have more and more success stories. So congratulations to the MeitY team. Congratulations, Ajay sir. Again, I'm just saying I'm very impressed with the team, and I'm just going on record to say this to everyone. Your team shows me, like, we are working hard because your team shows me that, it's match to match. Like, who is a startup is very difficult to now judge, because everyone in your team, you, yourself, and your team has worked tremendously. All the startups, they were awake last night and they've made the presentation quickly. What a phenomenal and pure and authentic energy. And I will just end this before Ajay said you could have the last word, is what, again, Prime Minister said that we might, while we are celebrating AI and everything, let's not forget at the heart of it, the most phenomenal thing is the human emotion. And we've seen ample evidence of human emotion. Ramanan sir, Jyoti ma'am, everyone has so generously contributed to this phenomenal energy that has been generated with this startup event and with this big fest. And we hope we go on to many, many more milestones from here on. And Ajay sir, before we conclude, anything that you have to say?
Thank you, Shradha. I have an incredible team in MeitY, and I really want to compliment them for the tremendous amount of work they have done over the past few weeks. With the pandemic, we were, a little unsure as to how much response we would get for Raise 2020. But we've got phenomenal response, and it's so heartening to see this kind of involvement that has happened. When Abhishek mentioned to me that a study from Stanford had ranked India at #2 in the potential for AI, I was just wondering, what all did they study? And he assured me that they studied, the human resource, the kind of talent we have, and the energy that the startup ecosystem is starting to show. And I was still not fully convinced. When we've gone through this, the Friday and the Saturday, looking at the startups, and once again today, I think it's built our confidence again that Stanford really got it right. Maybe we deserve to, or maybe we have to pitch for moving up even further. And to all the entrepreneurs, to all the people who are involved in this, I would like to once again say that this is a unique moment for us in 2020 in India, that we have the largest software companies. We are moving towards software products. We have momentum in electronic manufacturing. We have humongous strength in the national public digital platforms that are coming in, starting with Aadhaar, UPI, GEM, GSTN, National Digital Health Mission, something similar in agriculture, something similar in education, etc. And all the new technologies that are coming in, combined with the talent we have, it gives us an opportunity to actually go out and solve problems that have been eluding us for forever. And suddenly it's in your hands to creatively combine the different technologies that are coming in and solve the problems. In solving these problems lies, the strength for India, the strength for the Indian economy, the capability of coming out with products and services that can use India as the starter set and go on to rule the world. This is the message I would like to leave with all the youngsters, with all the dreamers. Dream and then chase your dreams. We are there to walk along with you. Thank you. And thank you, Shradha. Thank you, Shradha, for making it such an interesting and lively session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Abhishek, sir, you want to say, or should we close this? We can't open a champagne bottle. So what should we do now?
You're on live show, and we thank you, and there will be a chance for, because normally in such conferences, after such an event, follows a dinner and all, but in a virtual conference, we will just say thank you, and till we meet in a physical conference, we will wait everything else. So thanks a lot, everyone. Thank you, Shradha, and thanks a lot, sir, and FA ma'am, and Dr. Ramanan ji, for giving your time for this entire day and earlier for the jury evaluations. It has been really a pleasure. The entire team at NeGD is very enthused that they are part of something as big as this, and we hope to continue this in the years to come and make it bigger. So all the best to all the startup entrepreneurs. Congratulations and well done, and keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Team MeitY and Shradha.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much.
Bye.